start up the character. And of course, real quick, just for the sake of the future of VOD, for the explanation. So when you start up the character, you're going to be given a box, a booster pack 1, and you double click it. So you're going to be given a whole bunch of things. Steam Ring box, it'll expire in 1 month. You get a starter armor crate, which will give you some the high adventure set, which is really decent. So you can start by Nime Twitch, thanks for the follow. Hope you join the stream. So you can double click, or you can go into the menu and control right click your equipment. So these are costumes, they don't really do all that much for you, just make you look like part of the bunny cult going around. And then you are given a first job change ticket as well as a metal weapon ticket, which we're going to be taking a look at. You double click the Steam Ring box, you open it up, and you're going to be given the Steam starter ring. It'll expire 1 month from the time that you open it, and it'll give you a good amount of EXP per monster kill, so it'll make your leveling process a little bit faster. You're also going to be given a bullet case, but don't worry about it, you don't have to do all that much with that. Now, the first thing you got to do when you start up the character is make your way to the center of Frontera. Maybe take a look at the metal weapons that are available for your use. You'll go ahead and talk to Warani. She'll have metal weapons for you. Later on, she'll give you the booster equipment once you reach level 100. Metal weapon, great. So there's not a single option for musical instruments. Metal guitar, nah. You're gonna be a bard. You're gonna be playing a musical instrument in the future, or you can use double strafing, could be. But there is no particular musical instrument for you here. There's a two-handed sword, metal lance, metal mace, metal jointed axe, metal dagger, metal book, metal staff, metal guitar, metal bow. I mean, that is the only thing that you can really use. There's no metal whip either. So metal revolver, metal Huma shuriken, and metal foxtail for whatever reason. So you can't really use these items other than the metal bow. So you're going to be using the metal bow as your main item for damage early on. And later on, we're going to explore the option of a musical instrument, be it the Eden Grip equipment or NPC weapon. But that said, we're going to be going with this first because you're going to be an archer. Archer goes into bard, bard goes into rebirth into a high novice goes into high archer, and then high archer becomes a clown, I think is what they call it. I don't know, or maestro. I don't know what the naming scheme they use over here is, but point is, you're going to be third class bard. So metal bow, thank you very much. And then what you're going to do next is you're going to be making your way on over down to the center of Frontera. I'm gonna take a look at the little hut over here on this side, and you'll just go ahead and grab one of these clans will give you two of one stat, so 1 vitality, 1 strength, or 1 intelligence, 1 dexterity, 1 intelligence, 1 luck, or 1 agility, 1 dexterity. We're gonna go ahead and grab the 1 intelligence, 1 dexterity, but you also get 30 HP and 10 SP. Keep in mind that without this bonus, you essentially have very little to no HP and SP. Consider the advantage of the high adventure set early on. You will have what, 40 HP, 11 SP. If you were making a character outside of the booster event, there is an alternative, but don't worry about that. We're doing the booster stuff right now. You can't equip the metal bow, but that's perfectly fine. You don't have to worry about it. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to take a little quick look at what is known as a shopping board. I did not implement this in previous streams, but I have to make a point of it later on. So I went over a particular stream in which I discussed and went over and gave a brief analysis of the stuff that people buy in the market and as to why they would buy certain things in the market. And well, as a matter of fact, it's very important because the early that you make can really help set the tone for what you're going to be doing later. So we like to just level up fast on these streams just to show the leveling process and be able to do it in one sitting. It would take longer if you had to farm Zenny, but that's kind of expected outside of the booster events. but these guides are meant to be universal in the sense of where I'm leveling and what you can do with the class. So it's not just the end of the world if you if you don't make the Zenny early on. You can always go back and make it. Gonna be looking at shops. Nobody's buying red herb, which is an item you see early on. I don't think anyone's buying strawberry at this point either. Oh, 3,000 Zenny for strawberries. Okay, so we're gonna go farm spores. Spores is a very good map that you can level up at. Sticky wet foot. Sticky wet foot, 1,000 Zenny for each sticky wet foot is not a bad idea. You could probably get maybe 120,000 Zenny, which actually tends to be better in terms of Zenny overall, because Rotafrog has dropped the sticky wet foot at a 100% rate, or well, 90% rate if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Rotafrog drops sticky wet foot, 45% chance. We're on 150. Yeah, it's a very high chance of getting the sticky wet foot. Bee stinger, 600 Zenny each, pretty low. But most of the time you find items that people buy in the market. I'll have a list released later on today. Sorry, not later on today, later on this month. Just to make sure that we have a list that people can check for the stuff that people may be buying, or in the early game that is accessible to you as a new player. Bee stinger would probably be one of the better choices if you were stuck with no Zenny or any sort of teleports available to you. So that would be a great option. But red herb not being purchased in Frontera is fine. Strawberries, 2,000 Zenny each, is a pretty good deal. Spores, they also drop red herbs. People do tend to buy red herbs, so we're going to be looking at spores. Keep in mind you have the option of going wherever you want. If you wanted to go to Rotafrogs once you were ready to go, not right now, but once you were ready after what I was going to tell you, you can always type Rotafrog, or you can maybe, let me see if we can type the name of the item and see if that shows up anything. Right? No. So you have to type Rotafrog, and then you see a lot in Geffen Field 1 and Frontier Field 0. Geffen Field, yeah, you can probably find Geffen Field 1. If you do Control tilde, you'll see where they are at. Geffen Field 01, Frontier Field 00. So you can go either left or up. There was a Savage Babe, there's Rotafrogs. Yeah, I mean, either one you go to, you go one map west, 2 maps west, and then you either go north or you go another map west, and there's the Rotafrogs if you want to do that. I'm going to opt for the spores as is the easier option, but I'll explain how to get into that. Now, this is the part of the stream that is very crucial. I don't know how long this will be. I don't know if the Paradise update will still have these freebies, but for what it's worth, oh, that's a lot of shops here. For what it's worth, you can still acquire your own battle menus in the future, no problem, but you get free battle menus here. Now, the part I want you to focus on is do not attack the butterfly. Just don't attack the butterfly, leave it alone. It's done nothing to you. Use your event concentration potion, hotkey your potions, and go. Just click on everything. Click everything, pick up everything. This is an event monster, don't mind it. What about the gust of wind over there? That's an event monster. Leave it alone. It's actually kind of strong. It attacks very fast and deals about maybe 50 damage. Don't want to deal with that, so you have the option of getting yourself to drop level 10 over here, or you can go into the academy and go into the pouring garden, which is probably what we'll do for the sake of time. We don't really have to stay out here the entire time, so we'll be fine. But the most important part of all this is once you go into the academy, you have to register for the academy, because that's how you get the goodies. So you can either walk all the way up there, or you can just teleport and start walking up. Don't worry about the novice tutorial. That's I'll save you the time. I'll spare you the time. Maybe I should just release something else with the mechanics in the game explain. Okay, now this is the important part. You talk to the academy receptionist. You register for the academy. You talk to the Eden teleport officer. and you go walk up here. You talk to Secretary Lem Evanor, you join the eating group, and you just got some goodies. You got 2 old battle manuals. Gives you a 50% EXP increase. Now 150 is 50% more. I'll explain how that works later. Level 10 blessing scroll, you get 15 of those. Level 10 increased agility scroll, you get another 15 of those. You get yellow butterfly wings, which are very useful. We're going to use this to teleport to the next map on over. If for whatever reason you did not pick up the stuff in the eating group, that's fine. What you can do is simply just go to the map west of Prontera, kill some hornets, get some bee stingers. It'll be the same thing. Salem, teleport on over to Payon if need be, or stay there for the bee stingers. You know, choice is yours. Or you can even just go to the Rotofox at that point if you missed this, so that's fine. All right, now up next we're gonna go outside. We're gonna go to the pouring garden. We're gonna go grab the pouring little pouring pets, and we're gonna go ahead and grab our job level 10 there. You need job level 10 before you can change jobs, so don't worry about the tutorials here that, you know, they'll take up too much time. I think it take up about 40 minutes to do the entire tutorial stuff. It's, you know, 5 minutes with Sunbear and, you know, you're done, you're good to go. So let's go ahead and just grab job level 10. Pick up the red herbs. Maybe somebody might be buying them in Payon. Your equipment is much better than the one you got from the academy receptionist, so don't worry about it. If you did not do the bush event, however, you can use the novice stuff for the time being. But let me tell you that once you become a first class, you're not going to use this at all whatsoever. But the Criteria Academy, keep it. People will think you're stylish. Anyways. Or a bot. But anyways, point is that you want to keep the hat on. It gives you, if you find a little pouring card, it gives you a little 5 attack, 5 magical attack boost, which is not really all that great. But it adds up. It adds up. The dagger, I mean, you can NPC it for some what, 25 Zenny, which is really not much, but you know, whatever. All right, we're done here. So let's go ahead and talk to the NPCs over here. And don't worry about this. This is also trash. Look, knife 4. So let's talk to the pouring. Let's get the little pouring egg. Blah blah blah. To teach you how to tame a monster, which is, you know, universal to all monsters. You pretty much get the unripe apple. You go up to the little pouring and you click on it. Failure. Okay, you don't always win in life. That's fine. We take some losses here and there, and success. All right, cool. So you talk to him again. There you go. You get some EXP and you get a pet incubator. You can sell it or whatever. So now we're going to be heading on our way back to Prontera. You can walk, or you can use the novice butterfly wing. Takes you back to the save point, but since you haven't saved in the place, but you spawn in Prontera, it'll take you back to Prontera. So the eating group mark functions the same way. 30-minute cooldown in between. Boom, just double click it and off you go. All right, up next, we're gonna be heading on to the center of Prontera, which, by the way, if you're lazy, it's okay. You can just go up and walk. I mean, you can go up and fly wing, or you can just teleport. Well, not teleport, you know, you can fly wing or you can walk on over. We're going to talk about stats shortly. Just need to make sure that we get ourselves over to where we need to be, and then we'll get the ball rolling for our leveling. All right, so your job level 10, you got to put basic skills. You can't even sit. Can you imagine that? You can't even sit. Level 3, you can sit down. Insane. Absolute insanity. All right. So now your job level 10, you have your first class job change ticket right here. You tired of blah 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 blah. I mean, it's really not that bad when you think about it, but okay, sure. Yes, changed my job. So we're doing Bard today, so you have to go from Archer into Bard. So archer to bard. I'm gonna go archer first, change my class, and there we go. You're now a archer. Hola Rooster, ¿cómo estás? Buenos días. Hoy empezamos, bueno, el sábado hice Endless Tower con 5 Rune Knights. Me tomó como casi 6-7 horas. Y hoy vamos a hacer Bard, una clase favorita de mucha gente. Y vamos a comenzar el proceso de subir nivel ahorita. So that said, you don't have to use the... Okay, wait. Before you do anything, high adventure stuff, you cannot discard, thankfully. Steam Starter, you cannot discard. The metal weapon, you can also not discard, thankfully. I don't think you can drop any of these things. So you're going to equip your metal bow because you can equip it at level 1. You're going to discard the novice main gauge. You're not going to use that. And you're going to re-equip all the other stuff. Sí, pero cuando no tienes nada, no creo que se termine en 4 horas. Y en 200% tampoco, no sé. Recuerda, no tenemos ninguna cosa extra. Empezamos de cero. All right, so now there's 2 ways you go to Payon. You either use the Canva teleport, which by the way you have no Zenny for, or you can also just use the yellow butterfly when you got from the Eden group. If you did not get this, just go to the map on the left side, farm up some bee stingers, sell them to the buy shop, and then teleport to Payon. All right, so we're gonna be using this. You go to Payon. Keep in mind there is somebody buying strawberries in Prontera. Let's go ahead and check the shops here, see if anyone has a buy shop for strawberries. You can also check the shopping board up there, but I just, I think I just rather walk. 4,000 for Riddick, and I can't even farm that right now. Blood of Wolf, nothing that drops nearby. Blue Herb, nothing that I can acquire with ease. Nothing I can acquire with ease. Wow, there's a hair shop here. Whoa, glossy hair for 8,000 Zenny. That's really nice. Nobody's buying red herb and nobody's buying strawberries in town. So there's not going to be a good return on investment from spores at the moment, but we will be getting some Zenny because somebody is buying strawberries in Prontera, and eventually somebody will be buying red herbs because the market, goes here and there. So that said, I need to do something real quick. Battle manual increase from like quest and bounty board. It's from everything, all sources of EXP. So if you use that on a bounty board, you get more EXP. You do it on a quest, you get more EXP. Use that on mouse, you get more EXP. Do you need to VPN to play iRO, or is unlocked your region? I hear a lot of people use VPN, and yeah, what Just France says is accurate. That's what I've been hearing a lot of people say. I don't know myself for sure because I don't have to do that, but that is the thing people do, and I think that's how it's going to work out. So don't worry about arrows, because when you set up your booster character, you also get a quiver, so you can use these arrows to level up. Don't worry, spores are water element level 1. You're not going to be missing out too much damage here, so just go ahead and start clicking on them. Don't forget to use your potions, and don't forget to allocate your stats. For the time being, just put everything into dexterity, no problem. You also have your blessing edge scrolls. If you don't have any, that's fine. I know a lot of people will say to put points into double strafing, and I understand. Maybe 5 points might actually work. Your SP pool, usually your SP pool is rather low, so if you don't have the booster sets, just go with the passives. If you have the booster set, use this for the time being. It'll just at least level 5 should suffice. I mean, it actually the same amount of SP. I mean, level 2 is good enough. I mean, you already get the 1-shot on them, so you can start increasing the points on other things for the time being. It'll help out your damage. You will want Arrow Shower though, I will tell you that much. Arrow Shower will be your best friend here. So just go ahead and double strafe. Even just level 2 is sufficient, so just keep going at it. So there's the option. You have a couple of options. You can either go to Anttown, you can use Arrow Shower in there against the ant eggs and the other ants, or you can stay doing single target stuff and get your EXP from these monsters. There is Eden group leveling quest. There is a bounty board to this place, but at the rate we're going, we might not need to stay here for all that much longer. as this will suffice for what we need to do. You might also want to kill the boas. They also drop strawberries. Yeah, I mean, so again, you have a decent SP pool because of the high adventure set. Remember, the high adventure set gives you a whole ton of SP. So the only reason why we're going this way over this is because of the booster itself. That's going to actually help us a lot more than the passive skills. But keep in mind that outside of the booster event, you start aiming for this stuff first, as your SP pool is much lower and you can be spamming double strafe as much as you like. And although double strafing a single target is very strong early on for what we need to do, so you know, the choice is really yours. Just go ahead, double strafe, pick up the loot. Very easy, very straightforward. In fact, you can get away with just using double strafe early on like this, and by the time you have more drop points, more skill points to use, you'll be able to get the passives that you'll need anyways long term. Pick up all the red herbs and strawberries. Those things do sell in the market. People do buy them at a decent price. So remember, you can move to Anthill at level 13, or you can stay here all the way to level 20 something. But since you have the capacity for an AoE with iRO Shower, it is strongly recommended just go into the Anthill because it'll make your life a lot easier in terms of leveling. So mobbing, certain classes have AoE skills and they're quite useful. Mages have Fireball, archers have iRO Shower, swordman has Magnum Break, and those are very useful early on. I know that merchant has Cut Revolution, but the damage is good early on, but it does fall off and it requires a lot of Card Revolution never misses, but it requires you to hit the targets you gotta hit consistently because it can be spam at attack speed. However, if you don't spam and you have a whole bunch of monsters attacking you, you might actually end up dead because you took out more monsters than you could actually fight. So don't overmob. Do yourself a favor, don't overmob. If you're a physical class, you have monsters up close. But if you're a mage, if you're an archer, I mean, you can just use iRO Shower from a distance and you'll be perfectly fine, no issues there. So again, you can just double strafe monsters early on and make your leveling so much easier. Just double strafe from a distance. Venomous Canine does sell in the market. People use that to make poison bottles that are used by the Assassin Cross, Guillotine Cross. And just like that, very simple, very straightforward. Double strafe, double strafe. We've only collected 3 strawberries so far, so that's not a whole lot of Zenny. This is also an event monster. Oh, thank God it teleported away. Doesn't do anything, doesn't really do that much damage, but I just don't like how it picks up the loot. Ah, there it is again. Or it's another one. Anyways, we're level 12, so at level 13 we can go to Anthill, or you can stay here. Like I said, you have choices. And don't worry about the elemental arrows. The ant eggs are neutral elements, so you can just go ahead and do that. So let's go ahead and put 6 more points into dexterity, and let's start putting points into agility. So again, you have the choice of you can stay here or you can go to Anthill, and I'll show you how to get to Anthill and do other good stuff. So we'll go ahead and just grab one more job level to have job level 10 on iRO Shower. You are a booster character, and on iRO, if you are lower than level 100, level 99 and below, you actually can get free skill resets. Free skill resets if you are not booster. If you're a booster, you get free unlimited resets for stats and skills. So keep that in mind. Very important. So now we have iRO Shower level 10. We can go ahead and go to Antel and have an easier time. So let's teleport back to Frontera. Oh, this thing has a 30-minute cooldown, remember? So just use your novice butterfly wing. And here's the tricky part. Well, not really that tricky, but let me tell you how you use the shopping board. If you go to the shopping board and you select buy, because you're looking for a buy shop, and you type strawberry, luckily there is somebody buying strawberries today, so you can go ahead and sell those strawberries. You get 21,000 zenny, and that shop will send your zenny through the mail. Andrea Napala, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So vending sales agent, you get the strawberry, so you get your zenny over here, and that's fine for the time being. Don't worry about anything regarding the zenny. You're fine. You don't need zenny right now, trust me. What you need to do is you need to talk to this NPC, the dungeon teleporter, and say, sorry, but this service is only open to parties. So you do / organize Sunbury TBR, because in Troubadour, and you make a party, one-man party. So it says you need to pay 25,000 zenny. If you're not VIP, I charge 25,000 zenny for booking services. But if you have less than 25,000 zenny, guess what? You don't have to pay. Less than 25,000. And there is somebody with a AFK leveling, but we can probably take advantage of these 2 eggs right here and get some EXP. Oh, they beat me to it. All right, cool. Anyways, so iRO Shower uses 15 SP. It's 3 more SP than the regular iRO Shower, but don't worry, there's other stacks of ant eggs you can visit. And I think they are occupied. Yeah, they're occupied by an AFK mercenary, which, by the way, not a great service for everyone around you. All right, so we're going to be moving on to other locations. We're going to be finding other ant eggs that we can attack. Unfortunately, we found some here. The EXP is pretty good overall. Be careful not to hit one of these ants. You just auto attack this right here. Again, careful not to attack that green ant. Looked like it's a busy morning for the ant eggs today, so very unfortunate that it's so busy today, but it's normally not that busy. Even if it was, you know, you still have options of where you can go, what you can do. There's other stacks of ant eggs you can take care of, so just flying around, you'll be fine. Ideally, you get a lot of EXP from that stack in the front of the dungeon, but since it's occupied, it's fine. So let's take a look at RDB Wiki Andre. The Andre ant is level 33. 33 minus 15 is 18, so you get 4 EXP from that. But what about the other ants? Andre is the highest level ant here. Its Hada is level 35, so you can actually kill these and get decent EXP from them now. So, but they also come up to you and stuff, so you know you gotta keep your distance. They'll die into iRO showers. That's perfectly fine. I mean, the annoying part is that, ooh, they're a gunslinger. They can use, you know, Desperado, or they can use spread shot with a shotgun. So, and Scarab mercenaries are not cheap. I don't think they are. So, unless it was free, then that's a whole different story. But still, just saying, it's a bit of a bummer because, you know, it doesn't take that many levels to be here and, you know, do other stuff. But I guess it makes it easy to just AFK with those mercenaries. So, it's cool. You see a stack of ants. If you shoot the center of the ant stack, it's gonna push some of the ants outwards and your way. So be careful with that. You have to shoot to the front of the mob, so it pushes them back. But keep in mind, some monsters have different movement speed than yours, and they'll be faster. They'll catch up to you and all that stuff. So, you know, just be very aware of that. Oh, they teleported out. Great. So it tells me they're not there anymore. And by the way, something worth noting is that when you start up leveling here, you do get the 3 fly wings that you can use, but you can use them at any level. So what am I saying here? Well, it turns out that you can buy the NPC fly wings, and you'll actually, you know, be able to use them up to level 98 and keep these free to use even if you hit level 99. Ooh, the 24% all the way to 25 with a little bit extra, just like that. Very simple, very straightforward. All right, cool. So next year that we want to get is Vulture's Eye, because it increases our attack range with bows and whatnot. So let's just keep teleporting around. There's other ant eggs we can fight. Oh, there's that. There's a lot of people in the ant hill this morning. That's pretty nice. So yeah, so shooting ant eggs is not a very difficult task. I'm pretty sure most of you can handle it. You can match your dexterity to your agility, or you can just, you know, be 10-20 points ahead of your agility, dexterity, your main damage stat. Look, someone left the card on the floor. But yeah, very simple, very straightforward. Yoink. That's right. Yoink. Improved concentration will give you a percent damage. Sorry, not percentage. Percent stat increase for dexterity agility. Vulture's Eye will give you a flat dexterity boost. So at some points the flat increase is better, but since we're at the rate we're leveling, we're going to be getting more stats, and also we'll be just fine. No, yo no lo he hecho todavía, así que creo que eso me va a durar 4 días. creo. Tres a lo más, 3 días completos, pero es lo que va a tomar más tiempo porque la clase no tiene ningún buff de daño, no tiene ningún buff defensivo. Todo lo que tiene es Card Revolution y eso está muy difícil. Tomará mucho tiempo, no es que sea difícil, más toma mucho tiempo eso. All right, we're now base level 30, so you have two options. You can either keep going here at Antal. Ooh, the mercenary expired. You can either stay here or you can go to Orc Dungeon. The choice is really yours. You can go anywhere you want. So if you were to need fire arrows, congratulations, you had made some Zenny. Oh, they pop another. Oh, I think I see how it is. I think I get it. What if it's on a timer? No creo que el Vanimir me ayude tanto. No creo, porque va a tomar 10% de mi experiencia. Y vamos a durar más tiempo aquí. Oh yeah, they're in the same. So they're in the same party, and I see that the antics were spawning at almost the same rates. It could be, but I mean, I don't know how much you benefit from leveling like that. It's probably faster to actually manually level, but that is just my opinion. I don't know what it is, but you know, everyone has the freedom to level up as they would like. But man, those antics at the entrance are just really good. Oh yeah, we're gonna be going over to Orc Dungeon. All right, so let's make our way back to the dungeon teleporter. Use your novice butterfly wing. Go back to town. Here's the catch. Yeah, but it's just kind of, you know, if you have that much equipment, it's literally just faster to just magnum break sunken ship at that point. But I mean, that's a whole different story. Anyway, so you do have your Zenny that you made, so you're gonna go ahead and buy yourself some fire arrows. So to buy arrows, you can go up to the weapons shop. You can click on it and it'll give you directions for that. You can go up over here around the sign. Oh, there's a shopping board over here. That's nice. So you have 21,000 Zenny from the strawberries that you sold, right? And I think Prontera may take a little bit of time to load up your items. Sí, pero no toda la gente puede hacer eso. No creo que toda la gente pueda hacer eso. Pues lo vamos a intentar, pero no estaba muy seguro si sería algo fácil que la gente pudiera hacer o no. Please let me open up this item. I just want my Zenny. Is that too much to ask for? Let's go back to town real quick. Ah, great. It opened up. So you have 3 choices. Well, actually, you have the next choice after you get level 33. You have to be at least base level 33 before you can go to Sunken Ship. Otherwise, you're not going to get enough experience from the monsters that you kill because you'll be penalized for that. So in a way, it's easier to go to Orc Dungeon. However, the mob density in Sunken Ship is much greater. So we'll go ahead and pick up some fire arrows real quick. We're going to use some of those to go to Orc Dungeon. Show you how how arrow shower works. Additionally, once you get to level 30, you can open up your booster pack level 30, and you're going to be greeted with a metal refine ticket. This will refine the metal weapons to +7. Unequip your metal weapon, double click it, create, and you have a +7 metal bow. Weapon level is level 3, so it does get a very nice boost from the refines. And let's go ahead and give this a try. So we're going to buy 100 fire arrows. I don't think we have to be there for that long. And then I'll show you how to get to Sunken Ship. Should our damage be sufficient? We should be okay doing that. But if it's not easy for you, you know, you can go back to orcs. So we're going to go ahead and buy 100 of these. I think they're cheaper at the... Oh, that's the price now, right? Weapon merchant. Yeah, weapon merchant doesn't sell it. Armor merchant doesn't sell it. Oh, well, I guess this is what we're paying then. Go ahead and pick up 100 of these. 500 of these. We're gonna just give this a little try real quick. So these are some of the advantages that you have on this character. I can just be lazy and use a butterfly wing. So we're gonna be going to Orc Dungeon first, because the Sunken Ship monsters are level 48, but trust me on this one, you will want to be at least level 33. You will be penalized on the EXP. Remove booking. You're still below 25,000 signia. Just look at that. You don't have to pay to teleport on over to the dungeons or dungeon, and off you go. Equip your fire arrows. You have arrow shower with you. Ooh, someone's buying orc items. That's nice. That's some Zinni right there. So there's how you mob. You can use increased agility if you're not very comfortable with the positioning. You find yourself a nice little mob. Let's see. Here we go. You always want to hit the arrow shower in front of the targets, not into the targets. If you're mobbed, right? So you have to open up distance between you and the targets. You arrow shower and you walk away. You arrow shower and you walk away. You arrow shower and you walk away. And they'll eventually catch up to you. So just, you know, arrow shower like crazy, spam your potions, and you have survived. Congratulations. Now rinse and repeat. You do the same process again and again. Target in front of the mob. Target in front of the mob. And that's how you do it. That's how you do. One more just for the sake of showing. So you make a mob. Let me show. So you have the mob here, and you hit the center of the target of the mobs. You might push some monsters away, but you'll push others ahead of them. So you have to be very careful when you have a large mob. And keep in mind that orc ladies can use increased agility, so they'll close the distance between you and the mob. So once they do that, you might want to just take them out and just keep going along. If you have increased agility, that's even better, but now they're caught up to you. So arrow shower, back, arrow shower, and back, and arrow shower. There you go. Now, let me see. The other option you have is, you know, you could have stayed at Antal, which is pretty much fine. So let's go ahead and take a look at Sunken Ship real quick, as it's a map that a lot of people do, and I'll just show what the character looks like going there. Hopefully it'll do well. I'm not sure, because I think the monsters have about 1000 HP and I'm doing maybe 800 damage here, so we'll just give it a shot. So you can use yellow butterfly wing, or you can go back to town and use the teleporter. Either way is fine. We're currently overweight, and that's because we have a whole ton of bullet cases on us, which we don't even use. Yellow butterfly wing. Oh, by the way, the Kafra. Let me throw this. Well, I can't even move from here, but the Kafra's over here. You talk to her, and she has a teleport option. You'll be perfectly fine there. So, for example, you talk to a Kafra employee, and she'll give you options to teleport. This one is only to pay on, so that's fine. Now, I did mention the thing about the fly wings. So realistically, you kind of look at stats this way, so it's nothing out of the question. So you go ahead, you go to the tool merchant, and you can buy beginner's fly wings. Beginner's fly wings weigh 0. They cost 10 zenny each. You can buy 1,000 for 10,000 zenny, and you'll be perfectly fine. Replace those so you can use this later on. Equip your silver arrows because we're going to give this a try. Succeed or fail, doesn't matter. The point is that we try and we see what the damage looks like early on. Keep in mind that not everyone deals the same kind of damage, and if you are using the Eden group equipment, I'm not sure how the damage differs, but this is just, you know, running a test to see what it's like for us here. You talk to Fisk, sunken ship, 250 zenny. Just use your fly wings, doesn't matter. Just go up here. And let's see how much damage we deal to the monsters over here. Hopefully it's good enough for us to be here. If not, we'll have to switch out. So let's try without the blessing agi. You have to spam your potions when you're doing this, otherwise you will die. You are taking a lot of damage, so it is viable, but keep in mind you have to spam potions, otherwise you will die. So let's give this a little bit more of a try. But yeah, no. I hit the ground button. I did not hit my fly wings. I hit the red potions. So let's go back, try again. And let me show you how to use the teleport over here. You do take quite a bit of damage from the monsters in there, but the EXP is not bad. Mob density is great. Could work out for you. If it doesn't work out for you, just go back to Orc Dungeon. But we'll give this another shot because it doesn't seem like it's that bad. It's just a matter of, you know, teleporting away after you hit them with the ability. So remember, you have options. You're not just bound to this one location. You have to do it. Just go back to Orc Dungeon if you can handle this. It's perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with that. What matters is that you at least, you know, give it a good honest shot. And if it's not for you, then back to Orc Dungeon. If it's not for you, back to Antal. If it's not for you, then message me and we'll figure something out for you. But this works for the most part. So now we saw what the damage looks like. So let's go ahead and use the arrow shower and teleport away. I think as long as you spam your potions, you'll be fine. If you have high ping and you can't do this, then that's fine. Just go back to Orc Dungeon. That's understandable. So yeah, you take a lot of damage and you don't one shot with them. So, you know, you really have to spam your potions and teleport around. So that's just too much work. I don't want to, you know, have a new player, you know, suffer from doing this. So we're going to go ahead and go back to Orc Dungeon just because it's easier on the soul and it's easier to repeat and replicate. So that'll be that. It's not a bad spot though. It's not a bad spot, but you have to spam a lot of potions and we want new players to be able to do that as well. So that's that. You can level up there as, let's see, maybe as a bard you can level up there. You have enough damage with arrow shower, but you have to teleport a lot. You have to spam a lot of potions, and if somebody has to spam potions and they're making a non-booster character, then that makes it difficult for them. So I would like to avoid that for the time being. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and buy more arrows. We're now broke once again. That's perfectly fine. I'm lazy, so I'm going to use my butterfly wing to go back to town, go back to Paradise Group, and I'm going to be going back to Orc Dungeon. All right, so as we mentioned earlier, go ahead, make your mobs, go around, and don't forget to check the shops that were up there. They might have a item of your interest that you can sell to them. Oh, Archer's Vouchers, 300 Zenny, not bad. I can do that. Remember, you can do sunken ship if you spam a lot of potions while using iRO shower, but this is just the safer choice for you, and it'll be easier and probably less stressing than having to deal with all the monsters attacking you at sunken ship. So if you could one shot, that'd be wonderful, but you don't have that luxury early on, so not worth the effort. You at least make some Zenny here. You can go at your pace. Go ahead and pick up the Orcish Voucher. You'll be trading that in for some Zenny, and you'll keep going. Make a large mob. Get your EXP. Ooh. It's more orcs now. Perfect. Is it viable to get job 50 on first? What do you mean viable? On first class? I might be missing something on the question there. Aw, too many orcs. What do you mean viable to get drop 50 on first 1 to 9? I'm kind of confused there. I mean, some jobs like thieves cannot level up other thief skills. Oh, you mean it's worth getting your job 50? Is it worth not getting job 50 on the first 1 to 99? You probably could get away with not having to use your skills, but on the booster event you have to job change through the, well, you can job change through the manager and he will ask you to be job 50, You have to do the job change quest if you want to job change before you get to job 50. And the job change quest might be longer than, you know, the leveling process for, you know, job 50. So it might take you longer to do the job change quest than, you know, leveling to job 50. So job 50 is just much easier. It really is. If you are not booster, you can go ahead and job change without that. But you're still going to be fighting the same monsters. You know, changing jobs doesn't, you know, make you fight monsters that are much, much higher level than you. You're still going to be within the same range. You will have AoE skill, which will make you level up faster, but that's really your choice to make. Yeah, for booster, no, because you can level up faster. You have the Steam leveling ring, the Steam ring, and you have to get job 50 on booster if you want to job change at the manager. The advantage of being a booster is that you don't have to do the job change quest. So if you make a booster character and you're skipping the job change quest, I mean, sorry, you're skipping out the manager because you don't want job 50. It's, I mean, you probably could do that, but at the same time, like I said, if you are a booster, the advantage is that you have to job change, but if you have to do the job change quest before 40, I mean, it'd be almost the same. So you have to job 50 if you want to change jobs. They don't let you job change beforehand. So, by the way, I forgot to pick this up, but you go to the eating group and there's these 41 to 55 missions. You can pick them up. There's Orc Baby and Orc Warrior, so you can go ahead and grab these two. And also, if you go to Geffen, there is a bounty board for orcs over there as well. So go on over to Geffen. Oh yeah, and don't forget. Oh, somebody's buying red herbs over here. Wait, I say that? Yeah, I do have red herbs. Okay, so 1.5k is needed for red herbs. It's perfectly fine. I can do that. And there were an offline buy shop, so the thing will go in the mail. You can get your zanies from there. Once it loads up, there you go. You also have a bounty board over here. Check missions. Orc Warrior. Orc Lady. It's not likely you'll finish these quests, but they're worth taking just in case. You have more points. You can put more points into Owl's Eye at this point. You start boosting your agility as well. And off you go back. But yeah, the manager won't let you job change before 50, so you're kind of stuck in that point, at that part like that. You just have to. Right, let's go. Hello. Oh, very nice. That's a lot of leveling. 19,000 Zenny, not bad. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you need a whole lot more damage for TI high. So don't just jump into Gramps TI high. If you can't handle it, it's fine. Not all classes can handle Gramps TI high all the time. Some classes can get away with it, others can't, but you know. That's why I don't do Gramps, because you know some classes can do it, some classes can't. And then if I show that, people are gonna think that you have to do Gramps. It's like, nah, you don't have to do Gramps. And I screwed this mob up again. So let's go ahead and grab ourselves increase agi. The good thing about the increased agi scrolls is that it allows you to open up your distance between you and the enemies. So you can just take them out like that really easily. Now I did leave a mob over here that I want to take care of, so. All right, so you completed the eating group quest. You're going to be getting a lot of EXP for that. They are using macro, if I'm not mistaken. They're using macro. So they teleport, they kill, they use greed, or they teleport, they use greed, they kill, and they use greed and teleport away. And if they were not automated, that's a decent leveling spot for mechanic as well. So of course it's illegal. It's kind of hard to regulate as well though, because of reasons. So the rules say that you don't automate gameplay, right? You're not supposed to automate gameplay, but oh correct. Ah, I need to read the name again. I didn't read it right. Let me see. Okubi Tartetatin. Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, I think that might be it. So the reason why it's hard to regulate. Hey Vetsune, how you doing? The reason why it's hard to regulate. The rules say you're not supposed to automate gameplay, but if they go check on you and they message you and you're there, if they DM you and you're there, they are, hey, what's up? Oh, hey, I'm just here. What's up? And that's it. And that's it. That's really all it is. I think people have reported them in the past. Oh yeah, you talk to Rakis and he'll give you EXP for your quest, turn in, and you just keep going. Oh, okay, have you been following the guides? Did you follow the guides by any chance? No. That's it. This is not a cheat sheet. It's meant to make your life easier. It's not a cheat sheet. It's like tutorial guides are not cheat sheets, right? Yeah, no, the main idea of the guides is to just give you an idea of what you can do early on, like the take advantage of the event, take advantage of the freebies, make the leveling easier, because there's some people that use up all their resources early on, and well, they're meant to last you a good while. So there is that in particular. So well, it's not, it's the meta weapon. There's a difference between meta weapon and booster weapon. Yeah, there's none for Soul Linker. Exactly. There's no weapon for there's no booster weapons for Soul Linker. There is a meta weapon you can use, but not a booster weapon. Yeah, that's a whole different story over there. Yeah, there is a Divine Pride, but you know, on iRO you look at your weapon options. and you read the weapon options, because I didn't read one time and I screwed it up. So no, the booster event is not done. It's not over yet. It's still going right now for the time being. There hasn't been an announcement saying that it's ending, so. But to be fair, unlikely to be done. What do you mean unlikely to be done? How do I get it? So I'll tell you right now, 1 second. So what you do is you go to the website. Yeah, I mean, don't underestimate the fact that things can just end abruptly out of nowhere. So always be on it. And what do you do after you reach your job? Well, you keep leveling. So there's which class are you? You make a new you end up making a new character, but you register the account that you're playing on, and they'll give you a novice with a box. And then from there you you know, you grab what you get. Very straightforward. Okay, you made it. You made a knight. Okay, so what you can do is you can get yourself which build are you doing? What level are you? Wait, but you saw the guide, right? You saw you can one-shot bowling bash. Oh, you kept okay. You kept doing, at least I kept dying. I don't have my glasses on. You can go all the way up to level 110 with bowling bash, I think. For the bounty boards over there. So yeah. You can do that for the time being, keep getting your EXP. Eventually you might want to be doing the wind cutter ability. There is this thing called the Wandering Dragon quest. Sorry, Wandering Guardian quest that you have to do to get access to Mora. And then in Mora village you get access to the equipment. You get the Puce set. Disconnected from server. Wow. So you get the Puce set, and you also, once you do the Wandering Guardian quest, you get access to the dailies. But the thing is, you have to do Wandering Guardian first before you can do the dailies, and then you collect the coins to trade in. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. So for the booster set is good for the abilities that it boosts. But when you look at the Puce set, it increases the damage for Wind Cutter. It's very easy to access and acquire. But keep leveling though. Do me a favor, just keep leveling. Keep leveling at Magma Dungeon, go all the way to level 111, and then maybe you can try that. But Hazy Forest has a very strong monster. It has the Angry Mantis, so you might have difficulties with that monster in particular. So just keep leveling for the time being. If you can level up at Magma Dungeon as it is, just keep leveling there. No need to change it up right now. Just keep leveling. You're perfectly fine where you're at. So let's keep the ball rolling. Let's keep leveling. So these Halloween mobs, they kind of overlap with what I had. Wait, what? Oh, it made a new character with the booster items for me. So it kind of overlapped what I had. Overlapped? Like it made a character in that same account. Like it just makes a new character. Yeah. But the advantage is that that booster character has free unlimited resets. Yes, resets for stats and skills for free. Plus the booster item. Yep. Of course. Yeah, no, absolutely. Look, do me a favor. Just, I know you're exploring. You can explore the game and all that stuff. You can have fun, whatever. I mean, by all means, go ahead. Be my guest. That's the point of the game, to have fun. I just want to point out that the reason why I made the guides is to make it easier for people to not be so lost and know where they can go level up. Explore and have fun, but don't use up all your resources on the random monsters, you know. You will be able to level up with ease. You'll be able to get your character leveled up and go into 3rd class, you know, sometime this week, because it does take a while to level up the characters. Don't underestimate 20% XP. It is a little bit slow still, but you'll be perfectly fine as long as you know where you're going, what to do with the character. It'll make your life a lot easier. You right click on the character select screen, character login screen. You right click and you just change name. Yep. So which class are you making? Yep. Remember, we have a guide for all classes you want to make. Huh. Why is Warlock not working? Oh, it's exclamation Warlock. There we go. Even out of the mountain commands. Wow. I have many more classes beyond those, so if you want to see what I have, you know, by all means. We can go ahead and turn in this we can go ahead and turn in the bounty board once we get our base level. It's just we might be losing a bit of base EXP by turning this in, because we get a lot of EXP from these quests, from these bounty boards right now. So you might want to take it easy. Just make sure you get your base level first before you train your job. Sorry, your bounty board. Base level before bounty board, because you might be wasting a lot of EXP in the process. You almost dropped 48 as well. You know, you can probably keep going, but it'll give you a nice boost. Don't worry. Let's go back to Geffen. There's one particular aspect of leveling that I am curious about. Can you one shot? By the way, you're going to be getting maybe 48 to with 90 something percent, and you're going to be getting 53 with 80 plus percent. Oh yeah, 90% plus, 90% plus. Cool. Hola, bro. Estaba viendo videos después. Explica un poco de eso. ¿Qué es de ahí que quieres preguntar? Las cuentas boosters, lo que yo he estado haciendo todo este tiempo. Cuando haces una cuenta booster, te dan un personaje, un aprendiz, de un novice, que empieza de cero, pero empieza con una cajita. Y la cajita la abres cada 15 niveles y te dan items, te dan pócimas y armaduras. Nomás pócimas, te dan armaduras en la primera caja y en la caja 100. Y luego te dan pócimas en las otras cajas, ¿ok? También te dan tickets para cambiar de job sin tener que hacer la búsqueda de la clase. Y simple y sencillamente te dan free resets ilimitados de stats y skills. Entonces no tienes que pagar nada por eso. Te la hace más fácil. Y sí. So I'm going to be going to talk to Rakis, turn this quest in. And we still can pick this up one more time. Orc Baby. Orc Warrior. VIP es nomás un item que compras en la cash shop. Te da ciertos beneficios. Y en realidad te puedo explicar más esto aquí de los NPCs que hay disponibles y qué puedes hacer con el VIP. Pero esencialmente te da 50% más experiencia y drops, y puedes entregar los bounty boards como base EXP y luego job EXP como tu base EXP, o base EXP como job EXP y luego el job EXP que te da el board, el tablero. Entonces te da un beneficio, y luego también puedes hacer otras cositas con eso, pero el link te explica más porque son varias cosas. Y también te da acceso a Water Overlook Dungeon, que es un calabozo que puedes accesar solo entre niveles 30 y 85. Y al completarlo te puedes elegir una carta de la que tú quieras, de cualquier monstruo que está ahí abajo, como Fen y Marine Sphere y ese tipo de cartas puedes conseguir. Te las dan nomás por completar la búsqueda del Overlook Water Dungeon. Y literalmente es nomás matar monstruos todo el tiempo en cada piso. Entonces conviene mucho. Oh, nice. We're almost job 50. Very close to that. So this mob, we're pretty much done here. All right, job 50. All right, so now you're job 50. You can go ahead and change job to Bard. So we're going to be heading on over to Prontera once again. Can I memorize the curve? Okay, well. So let's go back to Prontera like this. So now what you're going to do is you're going to check something real quick before you go up and change job. You're going to check something called Buy Shop, Man Eater, and select Search Partial. 2070 for those. That's okay. We can do that. So you have to use up all your skill points. Don't worry, you're going to be switching your skills soon anyway, so... ¿Cuál es la diferencia entre el servidor Chaos y Tor? Bueno, la diferencia es que hay más gente en el servidor Chaos. Creo que WoW es una diferente hora allí. Y hay menos gente. Y menos economía. Acá hay más economía, acá hay más gente y todo lo demás. All right, so use up your skill points. Good stuff. You talk to manager. No, I just want to change jobs. Okay. Prerequisites. Oh, by the way, don't forget to open up your boxes. Because with the $45, you get the job change ticket. So, and now because you have too many items, you have your overweight. They won't let you change. You talk to them again. There we go. You drop the bullet cases because that's heavy. Change my jobs, prerequisites, blah blah blah. Yes, change my job. You become a hunter or a bard 000000. I'll become a bard 000000. All right. So we're gonna change jobs real quick. Sorry, we're gonna reset our stats and skills, but you have to be below 2000 weight. So do yourself a favor, and you might want to NPC some stuff. We're off by 2 weight. Great. Okay. I'll just eat the app. Actually, we can just put these things away because we don't need them. There we go. 1972. Great. Move to the eating group. So you go ahead and talk to the mesmerist. I will only offer limited shows. Yeah, but people have to have the free resets even since 2021. So yes, reset me. Grab this level 10, grab this level 10, grab this level 10, this level 10, and this level 9. Stats, same way. I'm gonna turn one of these quests in. Yes, the reset for boosters is unlimited. People have had the booster since 2021. They've done the resets and they still have the resets for this day. We'll go to Orc Dungeon. Let's get ourselves base level 58, and we're going to be switching gears to another map that you may know which map it is. Oh, and by the way, when you change jobs, you have all your stuff unequipped, so just re-equip it before you go into battle. Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad time. I just need one mob of orcs. Well, not one mob. I need more mobs than just one, but you know, I would like just to see one mob be formed in this time frame. There we go. Leveled up. We still need one more base level before we can move on to geographers. We're going to be going to geographers for just a little while. Very, very easy leveling. You don't have to do all that much for that. Oh yeah, so you are a bard. You can use musical instruments. Right now we're gonna just be using double straight for the time being. But we'll do a comparison of the eating group level 70 weapon and the metal bow. So metal bow, double strafe, and eating group weapon, musical strike, or melody strike, I think is what it's called. The actual name is melody strike. So yeah. All right, cool. So that's it. Let's keep going. We're almost there. As long as I get the last orc baby, I should be able to get my level at the eating group. So let's make our way on over to find one more orc baby, get rid of it, and get our exp, which I think we're probably gonna get the level off of this instead, but I mean that's a whole nother story. Oh, there's the orc baby. There you go. Yeah, I am going to sell the orc vouchers. I was actually going to start walking my way up instead of the just making my way over here, but I thought if I just find the orc baby and kill it, I'll get the exp for the next level. But I guess I ended up getting the level from this mob, and we're gonna get extra exp from the orc baby turn in. We can also do one more level. We can finish up the orc warrior bounty board here and then move on to the next location, but that's really entirely your choice. It doesn't hurt to finish off the bounty board for orc warrior. Orc lady, it takes a little bit longer. Orc warrior pretty much almost there anyway, so you'll get a full level off of that, so might as well take advantage of it. And thanks for the reminder. Right. Very nice. 7 more orcs. I think this is it. Level 59, not bad. A funny thing is we're gonna be at geographers for a little while. We're not gonna be there for too long, but at the same time, you know. Oh yeah, before you leave, sell the orcish vouchers. You may need them. You may need the Zenny for that, so. Pretty even stat distribution here, no problem whatsoever. 101,000 Zenny, not bad. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go turn the bounty board in first, and then turn the eating group leveling quest. We don't have to complete the orc lady quest. We're fine without it. No, no, no. Las cajas boosters. Cuando abres la caja, nivel 60, te sale la caja 70. La caja 60 tiene la caja 75 adentro. La primera caja booster te sale con el personaje incluido. Dr. Vakis, 61, and we're gonna be at geographers for 4 more levels. You can also stay at orc if you like. But I just want to show you guys the different options you have in case, you know, you find one more appealing than the other. So the other catch here is that when you go to geographers, you have to go to Aldebaran. So it's not gonna be all that long. So you're gonna go over here, you're gonna go to Aldebaran, boop, boop, boop. There's also bounty board you can pick up, but we're not gonna be there for more than, you know, a couple of levels. We're gonna get level 65, and we're gonna be switching gears into the raids and evil druids. I will provide a range for levels at which you can be. You can be at certain maps for a certain amount of levels, yada yada. But, you know, be aware that, you know, the choice is ultimately yours, but these are the places you can go level up at to make the process, you know, faster and easier for you. Save you the heartache and the headache of, you know, not knowing where to go, what to do, and that kind of stuff. Ah, yes, geographers. Yeah, you're still up by a little bit more damage, but that's fine. You can just double strafe to your heart's content. It might also be in your best interest to pick up a musical instrument, but like I said, the approach that I'm taking is just, you know, just grab your stuff and go. You don't have to go grab all this extra stuff. Could it help you? Maybe, probably, but, you know, the skill is kind of cooldown. I mean, the double strafing has a cooldown on it. It's not exactly, you know, free of cooldowns. If you consider it's like there's two shades to it, I think. One is the after casting, one is the cooldown. So yeah, maybe using magic strings may help a little bit, but it's not as necessary as you might think it is. You're perfectly fine as it is. And this is not the geography map I had in mind, by the way. There's another map I would like you to go to. Let's go ahead and just kill these two together. There we go. All right, so we'll straight to here. And you can just auto attack, save yourself the SP. Remember, just here to level 65 and then move on. You can pick up the bounty board outside the tool dealer. The tool dealer is shown on an icon in the map. So, and also people buy man-eater roots, man-eater blossoms, so it's decent zenny. Look at all these geographers, so supportive of one another. Hello, is this official? Yes, iRO is the official server. Covers North America, South America, parts of Southeast Asia, and Oceania, from what I understand. I think I read that somewhere. I can't remember where I read that, but that's why I repeat the same thing every time. But there are people that connect from other places as well, so... Okay, so you know, like the boss that people used to talk about, or the the open core boss, those were the boss that people used to talk about back then. Now there is a new issue. It's not that much of an issue. It's just like in Magma Dungeon, or mainly Magma Dungeon and Gramslow TI. But people have like the whole macro thing where they macro teleport AoE, use the greed skill and teleport away. That happens a lot in Magma Dungeon. I've only seen it maybe twice on stream. It is kind of like excessive, but it's not like, for your own personal experience in playing the game, it doesn't affect you directly. Indirectly, people say market, Zenyo, and all that stuff. But honestly, I've been leveling up characters the entire time. I've been playing on official ever since before they included easy anti-cheat. And my first experience with a bot was, I was leveling in Paeon Dungeon. A bot killed an archer skeleton. I walked by, the bot teleported away and left the archer skeleton card on the floor. So I thought, I was like, okay, this is kind of funny. Before, you used to see bots doing things in maybe Grand Pecos maps, geographer maps, and whatnot. But nowadays, it's just greed, teleport, AoE. And I think I've seen I think I saw a video or a link posted that was saying that iRO had the same problem with macro. So I think that's what the video was. I don't want to get it wrong. Don't take my word for it. But I think I know for a fact that macro it's a thing you can see anywhere. It's not limited to just iRO. People say more things about iRO because you have access to it, but other servers like, you know, Taiwan RO, KRO, JRO, we don't really see what happens on in there, but we know that the macro thing does happen. And I am Wally, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. It may be the lack of people, because I have heard that people have gotten banned for RMT and botting. So, but then for the most part, some people just don't make reports, and even if they make reports, it's hard to prove. Because let me tell you, so I am Wally. Here's the nuance with the whole macro thing. You cannot, by the rules, automate gameplay, right? But the thing is that if you are using a macro and a GM shows up, all you gotta do is talk to the GM and be like, no, I'm here, and that's it. Oh yeah, you think that's dedication? Let me tell you, you want to see something better? Let me show you something even better. Start a character from zero, level it up on stream, gear it on stream, and then you know, get an MVP card on stream from zero. It didn't really take all that much because I only played on weekends. So yeah, I only played on weekends, but then in July I started playing a bit more, and I got the card like maybe after less than a month of, you know, farming MVPs daily for maybe 4 hours. I would do instance runs. But then, you know, I did Endless Tower one week on a Wednesday, and I got the card. I'm like, okay, well, I'm done with this character, and I just never went back to that character again. Got a Turtle General, but I'm not doing anything with it for the time being. So kind of funny though. So it's really not that the whole bot thing is just auto hotkey macro stuff. I mean, they just sell stuff for raw Zenny. They're not botting the materials like man-eater blossoms or red herbs or strawberries these days. You don't see those things anymore. You don't see like those kinds of bots. Now it's just teleport, AoE skill, and greed. That's all you see these days. Which to me is just like, okay, I mean, I guess raw Zenny, yeah, it adds up and all stuff. Yeah, they're not doing anything, but I mean, I'm just here playing my game, you know. I'm just here to play. Whatever other people do is their business, not my problem. I'm just here to you know. Now the whole botting thing though, when I was in iRO in 2017, I did see bots at orcs. I saw auto attack monks at orcs. All they did was triple raging attack. That's all they did. Raging trifecta blow, whatever you want to call it. That's all I ever saw them do. And I'm like, okay, that's kind of weird. And then I saw the acolyte bots that I told you about, the one that dropped the card and teleported away. And then I saw rogues at Grand Pecos. I saw all kinds of things at Spores for farming strawberries. I think I saw a rogue at Geographers once upon a time, or I think it was an assassin. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, that was way before the easy anti-cheat update. And I saw those things. Of course, you know, you report them on stuff, but you know, you probably didn't see them, or you probably saw a new character doing the same thing, and you're kind of just like, okay, whatever. Because if you think about it, those attribute-based classes don't really need all that much other than their stat points to do something, right? So you can just like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna set it up with the auto attack skills and, you know, double attack, auto attack. I mean, it makes sense, right? They don't have to use skills. They're in a pretty good spot if you think about it. So it made sense to see those characters. But I didn't see stuff like, you know, like Bowling Bash Knights and, you know, Alchemist and Cart Revolution kind of stuff. You didn't see that kind of stuff. You saw just simple auto attack characters farming up items. Like that was the kind of botting that I saw. So at level 65, you can start making your way on over back to Glass Time, because you're going to be farming You can do one of two choices. You can continue at Geographers. If you picked up the bounty board, you can go ahead and complete the bounty board, or you can go ahead and get the raw EXP from the race and evil druids. At level 71, you start picking up the Eden group leveling quest 71 to 85, and just like that, you're gonna get to level 86 in no time whatsoever. So just give me a few minutes here. We're gonna just pick up these Man-Eater blossoms, because long term you do need Zenny. So you can stay here all the way to level 81. You can go the quote-unquote Zenny route, but you know, since this is a booster character and we're just demonstrating the leveling approach, making Zenny is a whole separate issue on its own. So by all means, let's continue. But yeah, so, and I think, yeah, I mean, those kinds of things do exist. I think they exist in every official, but you know, with limited, you know, vision on what you see, limited visibility, you can't see everything that happens in other officials. Who knows if they have it just as good or bad? But all I know is that there's people that enjoy the game, they have fun with it nonetheless, and I think that's what kind of matters at the end of the day. You're playing a game, you're not, you know, competing in something. As for me, I'm doing entertainment, which is, you know, my approach to the game, which is why I level up all these characters all the time. I do have a fully decked out character. I do have a, and I'll tell you right now, so you know, so if you stop by another day, you know, you don't get surprised. So I do have an account that I made over the past couple of years. I worked on it, and I have 15 Dragon Breath Knights on there. But before I go any further, you know, it took me a long time to get the items that I got on that character. For the most part, I think I've dropped all the MVP cards with the exception of one that I bought or traded for. I dropped my GTB, I dropped my Moonlight Flower, I dropped my Dracula. The Evil Snake Lord, I think I traded for. I can't remember how that one came across, but I know I did drop an Evil Snake Lord card at one point. But, and then I have all the, I don't think that the gear is quote unquote maxed out. I think it can probably be a bit better, but it does what I need it to do, farm endless tower. So, you know, I'm taking the entertainment approach with all of this. So, you know, I know that people may think, oh, why do you do this? But, you know, in the long term, you know, I always wanted to do, you know, kind of streaming, entertainment, that kind of stuff. But I thought like, what can I do that would be like of major interest, and you know, what would get more you know, not get more quote unquote viewership, but you know, more interest on the approach and the personality. And I thought like, you know what, let's farm MVP cards. Let's make an account. All these Dragon Breath Knights, they have the they have very nice damage, they're very tanky, they have HP SP leech with cards, of course. And you know, big AoE, 10-star range casting skill, 9x9 AoE skill. Might as well use that. And yeah, I took it out for a spin on Saturday. I took 5 of them out for a spin on Saturday, and it took about 6 or 7 hours to do that, breaks included, of course. So yeah, but that was not the longest stream I've done these days. The longest stream was actually Scholar 1 to 99. That is a pain to level up. I level up all of these characters with just the booster events, but in the grand scheme of things, you're pretty much leveling with the basics of basics. You can level up with the Eden group equipment as well that you get from the Eden group, and it's really not all that much difference from the booster stuff that you get, the metal weapon and whatnot. So I don't really think all that much of it. It's just like, you know, you're still leveling up at the same maps you would level whether you had the booster gear or not. So it's all good. All right, I think at this point I'm out of HP and SP. Let's go back to town. Let's go back to Geffen, and let's go to Glassheim. Remember our neat little trick: if you don't have 25,000 Zenny, you can teleport to the Glassheim dungeon. And don't forget to sell your Man-Eater blossoms, Man-Eater roots, Man-Eater, search partial. No one's buying root, that's fine. Just sell these. 148,000 Zenny. You got the Zenny on your character, which is not unfortunate, but you know, not entirely ideal. But now we have to go buy some stuff. And there's some stuff I do like to buy on these characters these days because it's just very helpful. I want to go all on dexterity to 80. So I think you should buy blue syrups and fly wings. Blue syrups function the same way as blue potions. Oh, and someone's selling them. Wow. Back to the good old days. 6.2k versus 7,000. Not bad. Not bad. Economy at work. We're gonna buy another set of these wings. All except Acolyte Bard. Oh, you can't use this as Bard, man. That sucks. And you're gonna get green potions because you do get blinded in that map. You're also gonna sell some of the junk loot that you have because you have a lot of junk on you. Martha, sell not the red herb. Mantis, not the man-eater roots. Pet accessory. Iron, you can get rid of that. The axe, orcish axe. The event items, we're not using event items because this is a booster stream. It's meant to be turned into content to explain how to level up your characters. Blah, 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 blah. Mushroom spores, get rid of them. Blah, blah. Tooth of bath. Blah, blah. Jalapy, sticky mucus, dagger, novice potions. Not going to use those. The knife, get rid of that. All right, 52,000 zenny. And just go ahead and buy yourself more syrups. Remember, you want to have less than 25,000 zenny. Put the rest of the stuff in the storage, and I'm going to be heading on to Geffen. Sunberry, is it worth making everything more rooster? I don't think I mean, honestly, if it's worth to you, it's worth to you. What I can't tell you what is worth to you. For me, it's worth making all booster characters because, you know, I'm in the quote-unquote entertainment, you know, part of the, you know, I don't want to say business like that, but you know what I mean. I'm doing entertainment for it, so you know, it's a booster character. So booster character is essentially you make a character, right? And then you register at this link here. And then when you make the character, it comes with a box. And that box, every 15 levels you open it up, it gives you potions and stuff and job change tickets. Here, when the first box you open, you get the high adventure hood, high adventure clip, high adventure sandals, high adventure suits. And you also get a metal weapon with a metal weapon ticket that you get from the first box as well. You get potions as you level up, you get job change tickets, and it helps the leveling process. Booster character also gets free unlimited resets, which is the best thing you can probably get on anything here in iRO, because official wise you have to pay for resets past levels, past a certain level. So yeah, kind of have it good in that regard. So it makes leveling a lot easier. And actually I've been working on those characters in the past months. Nah, it's character bound, but I've been leveling characters this entire time to show people how you level them up. Name a class and I might have it. The only ones I don't have are ninja, not gunslinger, ninja, taekwondo master, star emperor, and the alchemist. The dancer is the same as the bard, so you know the only difference is the skills that you get, so that's kind of it. All right, back to Geffen we go, and we're gonna just save here and use the eating group to teleport on out. So red herb, you can sell the red herbs, why not? All right, save, and we're gonna teleport on out. And before then, we're gonna use the easiest one to level was Knight. Bowling Bash just does way too much damage early on. So Bowling Bash is 500% attack damage, but if you hit 4 monsters, it hits 4 times. So imagine that 500% times 4, kind of like almost 2000%, right? And you do that as a knight, not as a lord knight, but as a knight. And then when you become a lord knight, you get the, oh yeah, but it's what, like 23 SP, 23 SP for a huge mob. Yeah, but you also remember you also get blue potions with the booster, and you can also buy blue syrups in the market. And making Zenny is not all that difficult. You just spend your first class leveling at places that drop those items, and you get some Zenny. All right, so Dungeon Teleporter, we're gonna remove booking. Remember, we have less than 25,000 Zenny, so we get ourselves a free teleport to Glass Time, and we can keep teleporting there as much as we want. So we have it good. All right, so head on over to Race an Evil Druid. Race an Evil Druid will be the monster of choice. It'll be easier for you to kill him. No thanks, I'll pass. Why pay when it's free? All right. So all you're gonna do here is just double strafe, double strafe, double strafe, double strafe. It's gonna warp hop, that's right. So it takes 3 double strafes to kill these monsters. That takes a little bit more than I expected it to. I think Musical Strike with the level Eating Group level 70 weapon might actually be the choice, because Melody Strike is 310% times 2, and this is 190 times 2. So and don't forget to hotkey your green potions. 6% per kill. So raw EXP wise, this place is not bad. I think Musical Strike does win, just FYI. We could probably do it with an NPC weapon, but I want to save you guys the trouble of having to, you know, make Zenny to buy a weapon where you can just get the Eating Group one after a couple of double strafe sessions. You're cursed, no problem. Your bow will keep the monsters at bay. So just teleport, double strafe to your heart's content. At a certain point, you're gonna want to start increasing your intelligence stats. But yeah, any comments, questions, concerns, you guys are more than welcome to ask. Just let me know. Oh, green potion coming in. Finally was useful. Remember those blue syrups you bought? Boom. Half your SP right there. One go. All right, let me just check something real quick. So eating group equipment quest can begin at level 70. All right, let's make our way on over to the eating group. Let's go pick up the quest. The musical instrument might be beneficial here at this point, so let's go ahead and grab it. So what you do after you sign up for the eating group, you go to the NPC. You can talk to instructor Ur. What are you doing here? Yeah. Okay, I'll try. Little glass time. We already have the free teleport over there because we have less than 25,000 zenny. And you only get charged the 25,000 zenny the first time you book the teleport. Teleporting itself does not charge you anything. It's just to set the teleport to that location. Talk to this NPC here. Yeah. All right, defeat the monsters, defeat 20 raids. All right, cool. I can do that. Okay, that's a bit excessive for me there. Aw. Okay, that was too much. That was too much. All right. All right. So we're going to go ahead and just use some orange potions, keep our distance. You are very fragile, so you do have very low HP pool. Imagine if you didn't have the high adventure suits. I mean, well, wait, 2002, okay, huh? Yeah, you get 2,600. Yeah, you get 2,200 HP without the high adventure suit, which does kind of hurt in a way because it's very low HP. So you do have to be very careful about where you go and where you fight and who you run into, because if you run into a gargoyle, they're gonna hit you. They have very high hits, so don't risk it. You see a mob of race and evil druids, just attack them one by one. Don't try to get brave with them. Blessing Edge scroll if you want. You really don't need them, but you know. I make a bad habit of hitting that button. I gotta move this over here. There we go. Oh, I teleport. I need to go pick that up again. There you go. Gotta pay for some of my potions. You sacrificed shoes to always sport a Misty because gotta go fast. Yeah, I agree. Wholeheartedly, I agree. Wait, but Drake is on weapon though. What are you going on about? Hold on a second. I'm a little confused here. Missy is headgear. Drake is weapon. You sacrifice shoes to get Missy. To sport a Missy. To sport a Missy because you always gotta go fast. Oh, okay. I get you. I was a little confused there for a second. I know it's Monday. I was not sure what I was not sure what you were getting at, and I was like, God, like, am I missing something? Like, I'm missing something here, aren't I? I'm almost sure I'm missing something. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Don't worry. It's also Monday for me. All right. So now we got to kill 10 evil druids. We go turn this in and we get our weapon, whatever the weapon is. And Potarcio, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. That's a really nice model with rates, but I'm not supposed to cure rates. Hold on a second. What am I doing? The cool thing about double strafing is that you fight the monster from far away, but I know that if I do musical strike, I have to fight closer to the enemy. And that puts me at a slight disadvantage in a way, but as I get more agility, I'll be able to flee them more. We're fighting them at 15 level difference for the most part. So we're pretty much fighting them saying, hey, you know what? I can take you on. I'm going to be rewarded for the EXP. So yeah. And that's technically exactly what we're doing. So all right, so we're done with this. We're gonna go to the entrance. We're gonna talk to the NPC, turn it in. We're gonna get our musical instruments, and then we'll see from there. Yeah, because I just prioritize the attack stat. Once I'm in the level almost in the 90 plus, I can choose to put more points into something else. If it's a magical class, I always put intelligence dexterity. If it's a physical class, I tend to go along the lines of the main stats and then very little intelligence. Hunters, bards get the option of going 90-90 and the rest intelligence. But that's because we get access to the, oh, I mean, actually nowadays we do get more blue syrup, so it makes sense to do that actually, yeah. But I'm always fighting the monsters when I'm 10 levels, when I'm 15 levels below them. So my attack stat is what I'm prioritizing first. When I'm in a comfortable position, I just go ahead and put intelligence. That's only the 90 plus. 90 plus, you really get, you know, pretty much diminishing returns on, you know, your stats. I mean, what are you going to do with extra, you know, 90 dexterity? You put more dexterity unless you're one-shotting, it's worth it. But if you're not one-shotting, no, including the variants, then yeah, if you're not one-shotting, then yo, nope. Give me new equipment. You have inventory space. I have inventory space. I have free space. Guitar. We're gonna get the guitar and see how this is gonna go for us, because that is a guitar, right? Enhance your weapon, guitar, attack 3%. There we go. All right, so you get a 3% attack enchant on your weapon. So by comparison, compared to the metal bow, the Eden group guitar has more attack. Sorry. The Eden group guitar has 6 less attack than the metal weapon, but Melody Strike is where it's at. Oh wow. Max SP, reduction of delay after attack, attack bonus. Not bad. Yeah, I'm always on the move, so I don't really sit down. I guess you do recover more SP with potions, so I could probably put more intelligence. But by the time I finish my SP pool, I get a level, so that's kind of the logic on that end. Magic strings. Ooh. Yeah, okay. And go ahead and talk to this one. You're gonna take all district missions. I'm gonna go ahead and talk to this girl over here. Set request. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to go ahead and out you, and you're going to remove the Morok quest, this. You're going to remove the Dark Frame quest. You're going to remove Rachel Archer and the placeholder. You're only going to keep these. So Vividorch told me that you can actually pick up the quest again, despite, you know, having the quest on you, because you're picking up the quest to talk to the girl to get the quest. So you can actually do this. with E. So you're gonna go ahead and talk to the board again. And you're gonna select take all district missions, and it'll give you the mission to talk to the girl. So when you turn this in, you're gonna turn in the quest with her, and then you're gonna talk to her again to pick up the quest once again. Very simple, very straightforward. So we'll do a comparison of Melody Strike versus Double Strafing real quick. It'll be notable. It's going to be very, very noticeable anyway. So, I mean, of course, you have musical lessons, so you're going to get a bonus attack. So that's fine, but you know, I mean, that's kind of the point. Oh yeah, and by the way, when you use you know, Magic Strings, it is now an AoE buff, so you don't have to keep playing the song entire time. So let's see. Eating guitar, let's find a target. So 30,800 damage versus 1998. The choice is clear. But then if you get cursed, then yeah, it's a whole different story. But you still 2 shots, so you benefit from that. Oh my god. Might actually take 4 strikes to kill a Dark Priest. So now it's making me wonder, how effective is this character at killing the I'm gonna call it, I mean, how effective is this versus Dark Priest really? And is my leveling gonna suffer because of this? It's gonna be sped up here in this part of the process, no problem. Absolutely, it's gonna be great. But Evil Druid complete. We can go back to town, go back to Geffen. We talk to the girl again. And you can use your fly wings if you're lazy. Remember, these weigh 0. They cost 10 zenny each, no problem. Go ahead and talk to her. I finished hunting the monsters. And you get the quest, you get that. And then you talk to her again, and you just pick up the quest once again. Let's see. Oh, 16. Close enough. Go ahead, talk to the board, take all district missions, and now you have the Evil Druid missions and the mission to talk to the girl to pick up the quest. So rinse and repeat. You'll get yourself to level 80 in no time. And at level 80, you can start picking up the bounty boards for this place. And at level 86, you may want to go to, you know, Dark Priest if you can handle it, that is. But I think you will be able to handle this. There's going to be a lot of more SP. If you 4 shots the Dark Priest with Braggy, it'll be fine. I mean, look how fast you're going. And what more do you need, really? arrows. Look at that. Beautiful. Evil Droid complete. Just get the 2 more raids out of the way. This is really, really freaking fun. Hey, why am I missing? Oh, wait, am I out of arrows? Really? Wow. Okay, well. Don't worry, you'll pick some up along the way. Well, you're not going to pick them up along the way. What I mean, you're going to go back to town. Oh, pick up the butterfly wings, by the way. Don't forget about the butterfly wings. Pick up the butterfly wings and just keep it rolling. Hey, Math Geek, how you doing? Getting these levels done and out of the way real fast, dude. Braggy, I don't care if I have to 4-shot the Dark Priest. We're going to be getting intelligent this character. 90 agi, 90 dexterity, rest intelligence. Just spam the hell out of this ability. So insane. Oh, you don't have enough Zenny. Okay, that's cool. I'll just go ahead and sell my metal weapon. No, I was joking. I'll sell this book that I found. We'll sell both books because we don't have to do anything else. All right, buy arrows, silver arrows. 1,000 should do the trick for now. Okay. Let's set them up here so we know how many we have. Now we equip them. Yeah, we get the bragging music this series. Yep. We're doing the Vividort method today. Mental Sense is the party ability, so I can't do it. I'm gonna go ahead, go to the board, talk to it again. Take all district missions, and we keep going. I did booster Super Novice a while back. Remember? It was the No Death Super Novice. Unless you want to redo. Hola. Buenos días. This is actually really fun. ¿Qué es eso? Encore, encore. Wait, what? Where's my encore? No, come on, teleport me out, dude. There we go. I'm using the Eden group guitar. Oh yeah, way better damage. Double strafe is like 1.9 thousand damage. This is 3.8k damage. It's like double the damage. It's really that good. So the Vividort method, we turn this in, and then we pick it up again because we talked to the other one. So yeah, I'm already level 78. It's really 2 hours and 44 minutes. I know it's gonna slow down, but this is already really fast. And I think the Eden group leveling quest is also gonna be easy. So I think I might be staying here for a bit longer. If I can get to maybe second class level 90, I think I can just rush these levels tomorrow. And then Wednesday I have a free slot for an expanded class. And we do the quest method. We level them up, we do the quest method, and that's it. And then Thursday I can do another character, and then Friday back to maybe Endless Tower again. But let me show you the damage comparison between both double strafe and the this real quick. So we're using the event potions. We do have Zenny. We can buy white syrups. We can use white syrups, but we're here just for the leveling process. So this is Barber Seville. This is the magic 3.6k damage with Melody Strike and 2,000. So you get 1.6 thousand damage more with Melody Strike. It's really easy. This is like Rogue all over again almost. The thing I like is that it lets me do the whole sidestepping thing. So if you sidestep, you can see I can cast a little bit faster than if I just stood still and cast. If I stay still and cast, it's like this, but if I sidestep, I can just cast really fast. Really weird, right? But it's faster than just standing there casting the ability. Once again, I think it's a little bit faster. Slightly bit faster. Alright, we're gonna just go ahead, teleport around, use Super SP. But you can tell the difference. You're cursed, you gotta stay in position. But when you're not cursed, oh yeah, you sidestep. That's a lot of damage. You can see the difference. It's noticeable. Oh, I gotta go back bottom left. That's some Zenny right there. That pays for potions, by the way. Just so you guys know, if you're leveling here, Pick up the books, pick up the garments. That's gonna pay for your potions. All right, we're out of SP. Time to go back, turn it in. I'll use the regular butterfly wings bear. Teleport around because we have a whole ton of fly wings. Yeah, the game got a lot easier, dramatically easier, drastically easier. Finish hunting the monsters. Pick up the quest again. Pregunta random, ¿es el oficial? Ah, sí, sí, no te preocupes. Aquí puedes hacer cualquier pregunta relacionada al juego y te la puedo contestar. Este es el servidor oficial. Este es iRO. Oh, and when you're level 80, by the way, you can pick up the bounty boards. So go ahead, pick up the bounty boards for the following monster. You're going to pick up Dark Priest. You're going to pick up Evil Druid. And you're going to pick up Wraith as well. Seriously, how am I level 80 already? That's insane. In less than 3 hours. 2 hours and a half, really, because I was, you know, screwing around in the beginning. You talk to the high potion seller and you can buy white syrups if you like. You can also keep buying more blue syrups because you're going to need the syrups at the end of it all. Blue syrups is going to help you in the long term, so just keep it up. Almost 80 agility, and we're going to keep boosting dexterity and then agility again, and then we're going to go visit Dark Priest and we'll see how that's going to go. I think leveling this Bard is going to be easy. I think Bard level is going to be one of the easier ones that we've done as well. So yeah, look forward to that. I'm gonna go back over here. We're gonna pick up the quest for talking to the growing Geffen. Let's take all district missions, otherwise it's not gonna work. Legend teleporter for the last time. Yes, please. Once we go in, we'll go ahead and just pick up the Braggy, and we'll just keep leveling. Crap, I just left that book over there. I gotta go pick it up again. It's kind of crazy how fast you can use the Melody Strike. I mean, I know it's fast, but I didn't think it was this fast. Look at that. It's insane. Teleport out because we're about to die. We have 46 SP. Can we really use it? Yeah, of course. And now you're done here. Go back, turn it in, pick up the quest again. Very straightforward process. ¿Sufrirás por el SP? No, no sufro. Ahorita no sufro. Porque terminé el quest. El punto es terminar los quests y entregarlos, pero me estoy quedando hasta que se me acabe el SP. Go back, pick up the quest again. take all district missions. So close to 80 agility. I don't know what other skills I need, so I'm just gonna keep going. Hey, tú, tu manera pregunta o me estás diciendo que voy a sufrir por el SP. Sí, no tienes que completar las 4. La única forma que te da los... Oh, I used to blue syrup before then. I'm so dumb. La única forma que te da los... Mira, te da los 4 quests. Puedes entregar Evil Druids y Raids. Y luego vas con el tablero y le pides a todas las quests de todos los distritos. Y ahí te da el quest para hablar con la muchacha otra vez. Entonces sí le puedes hacer. Thank you. Thank you, Seminari. I'm having a great day. Everything's going well. I'm already level 82. It's barely been 3 hours, and we're on 200% EXP. Melody Strike is really the greatest skill of all times. After Bowling Bash, of course. After, you know. So let's run out of SP first before we go on to the next map. I'm sorry, before we go back, turn it in. We're done here. Let's teleport out. Teleport because we have the luxury of doing so. Talk to Ancelia. Oh, I landed in the spots. You guys know the spots where the empty cell. $152, $129. Up there. Yeah, this has actually been the fastest leveling character that I've had. I think it's the fastest. I mean, no, I mean, I know Rune Knights, I'm sorry, Knights made it to 99 really fast. But, you know, outside of Knight, you know, because Knight is just really OP, it's actually going really, really fast. It's crazy, right? Musical Strike does almost... Here, let me show you the difference between Musical Strike and Double Strafing. Ready? Musical Strike is 3.5k damage, 3.6k damage. The Metal Bow Double Strafing, 2.1k damage. It's just so much better. Many, many times better. It's kind of funny because a lot of people. The first time, one of the first things I streamed was my guillotine cross, but then I was like, yeah, I think Super Novice might be more interesting, so I did the Super Novice series, and then more people started stopping by, and then I forgot what I did, and more people started stopping by after that, and then I started doing this again. Well, not doing this again, but I started the new booster series stuff, free to play to MVP, and more people started showing up, and it's been nice. But a lot of people that stop by are longtime players from all back in the day, right? So a lot of people, they want to level up too. They see, hey, you know what? I want to play again. It looks fun. It looks easy. Actually, the reason what makes them want to play it is that it looks easy. 1 to 99 used to be hard for a lot of people, but now it looks easy. And it makes sense. It does look easy. It kind of is easy. If you know where to go, what to do, it's really fast. You having install issues still? All right, so we're done with the Wraith Evil Druid quest. Let's just use up all our SP. We actually started like maybe 30 minutes into the stream, so it's like 2.5 hours right now that we've been playing. So it's been fast. It's been really, really fast. It's been freaking fast, man. Oh, I didn't heal up, but that's fine. I'm gonna use the bow real quick just to get the kill from a distance. I don't want to use my blue seraph for 1 kill or 2 actually, but yeah. Oh god, I'm still off by a little bit of EXP. Oh, you get 1% now. Pretty nice. All right, here we go. Look at the range on Melody Strike. It's so ridiculous. think it was like bottom left or something. Not super packed with monsters. Like this little area right here. Let's go back to town, turn it in. We're gonna go to the store real quick. We're gonna sell some stuff so we can pay for our healing at the eating group. Back to the eating group, heal up and keep it running. Disconnected, I bet. Oh, don't let me disconnect. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Come on. Ah, very nice. I'm in. And don't forget to talk to the board again. Select all, take all district missions. Right, let's keep it running. After 1 to 99, I think I'm looking at maybe 100 to 125, maybe. But I think I'm probably gonna try to work on the video stuff for the 1 to 99 series. Kind of do like the basic explanation of how to level up, like the booster event. Doesn't really matter what you have. It's really more about the potion stuff that you get, but the leveling spots remain the same. Probably have a video explaining the basics of Zenny and the buy shops, because I don't think a lot of people know how the buy shops work and what items people are looking for early on. So I think Zenny is something that needs to be addressed, because outside of the booster event, you do need Zenny for the consumables. I just have to know how I'm going to be structuring it to make it easy on the soul to read and understand. It has to be comprehensible. I mean, it's kind of more like the idea of encouraging people to craft stuff as well, or to set up buy shops in the future. So they don't have to be buying it. They can pay a reasonable price for those things. Set up a buy shop at a reasonable price. No problem. Easy, right? Seriously, man, it's just like this character has it good. 86 in less than 3 hours. Very, very down with that. But yeah, for all I know, oh yeah, we should probably heal. Oh yeah, talk to the board again so you can pick up the quest one last time. I think that's Maniki the Neko. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a really good time leveling at Dark Priest. Yeah, I'll probably be using a lot of SP, but yeah, no, it's gonna be really good. El oficial no está eso de... No hay. En ningún oficial hay eso, desafortunadamente, pero... no es mucho problema, la mera verdad. No todo tiene tanto valor que tienes que recoger todo. All right. We can no longer pick up this quest. Level 85 was the last one we ever had. Nunca he jugado. No, pues no hay problema. En realidad, cuando estás en niveles del 1 a 60, depende de dónde vayas, vas a recoger muchas cosas del suelo, pero no es tanto de que tengas que recoger como 30 cosas a la vez, ¿no? Son muy pocas. Siempre me hablaban mal de él que se necesita investigar. Ok, a ver. Eso está interesante. A ver, platícame de eso. A ver, ¿qué te dijeron exactamente? Me da mucha curiosidad eso. Que la gente siempre diga eso, pero ¿cómo te lo dijeron o qué onda? Sí, no es mucha molestia, ¿no? O sea, una plática, una charla aquí bien chill, bien cool. Nomás quiero saber, pues que siempre oigo eso, pero pues me ves aquí haciendo todo esto y pues está con las armaduras gratis que te dan de un evento y si no tuviera el evento también lo haría igual, la mera verdad, haría lo mismo. Pues que la mera verdad la gente le invierte dinero a todo, pues, o sea, no que sea oficial o privado, la gente siempre le pone dinero y eso ya es entre cada uno, ¿no? O sea, cada uno decide cómo se divierte y cómo invierte su dinero, pero, o sea, hey, actually, Amethyst, how are you? Para que, to get medios buenos tienes que invertir, por ejemplo, en mi caso sería euros, serían 2,000 o 3,000 euros. Ah, caray. Oye, sin meterle dinero saqué una MVP card. O sea, tenía la armadura gratis, pero tenía dos cosas que tenía un poquito de valor. Tal vez a lo más 600 millones de Zenny, pero no está tan difícil. Es lo que me contaron. Sí, 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 no, por supuesto, por supuesto. Además me da mucha sorpresa porque la cantidad que se menciona contra lo que yo hice sin gastarle, pues está interesante, ¿no? Pero a la misma vez, la clase de Geneticist, lo que son los Biochemists tercera clase, la tienen muy fácil también. Entonces, pues. Y esto ya era cuarta clase, entonces matar MVPs no era tanta gran cosa tan difícil, pero. O sea, el hecho es que subí el nivel, hice todo. So, what kind of build are you doing with the mechanic? Is this a booster mechanic or non-booster? No, you have to use for MacBook. You have to use something called Parallels, and I'm pretty sure Easy Anti-Cheat would block it. I'm very sure of that. Somebody told me that it does. Booster going for Arm Cannon is very expensive and requires a lot of stats as well. A lot of aftercast delay, a lot of damage from it. I went with the X Tornado and it was a lot easier. The alternate build, if you want to use the model, it's the Vulcan Arm. Vulcan Arm requires just the Vulcan bullets. I guess you can enchant them. You can endow them. And it has very low aftercast delay, has decent damage. But the main deal is that you have to spam it a lot. So you have to like cast and move, cast, move, cast and move on the mob. I'm trying for work on snare. Oh. Don't worry, you can keep me company here while I level up characters. Do yourself a favor, do not kill 150 evil druids and raids. You want to keep those two separate. I'll explain why. The booster event, yeah, there's a booster event. It's been going on for like the last 2 months. It's all I've been streaming these days. Actually, yeah, it's all I've been streaming these days. In fact, yeah. Level 13. You're not using booster gears. Using various gears for arm cannon. Oh, what level are you? Training the Wraith bounty board. Look at your EXP. Not even a full level. Okay, well that sucks. Anyways, you have 90 dexterity, and I'm going to be going for 90 agility and the rest on intelligence. What's the budget build for leveling genetic? Mechanic can level up easily on Axe Tornado. If you make a booster mechanic, Axe Tornado is the easiest possible build. If you're not booster, you have to go with the Vulcan Arm build. If you are a geneticist, card cannon, booster card cannon, booster geneticist has it really easy with card cannon. Very easy. That's probably what I would encourage you to make, actually, for all it's worth. No, booster. I said booster. You get the booster gears for free once you get to level 100. Non-booster can be a bit more difficult, but you can still use the 16.1 Banquet for Heroes equipment to level up. It's actually not that bad. It truly is not that bad. Really isn't. Yeah, the booster stuff is really good because it gives you a 1 second cooldown on Axe Tornado, and that is unheard of because only Tornado Axe and Awakened Avenger gives you the 1 second cooldown. So, you know, without that, you have to wait 2 seconds for every cast on Axe Tornado. So this booster set, the booster gears, is pretty much doubling your damage. Yeah, I don't think the free resets were intended to be beyond the booster period, but I mean, here we are. Right. Forgetting. Right. Forgetting. Let's go take a look at Dark Priest real quick. And see how well our damage looks. Or how good our damage looks. Please let it be a 3-shot. I think it's like 10,000. Ah, let it be, let it be, let it be. Oh, it's a 3-shot. Oh yeah. Oh baby, we are in business. Oh my goodness. And this is the eating group weapon. Hold on a second. Please let this be a 3-shot as well. Please let this be a 3-shot as well. Let me find one. Oh, it's a 3-shot on eating group equipment. Hey, wait a second. Why am I? Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good. If there's any SA VOD here, what is SA? No, 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 no. I do no, without bless, because not everybody's gonna have blessing available to them. So I want to make sure that they can do it without bless. Super novice. Oh, I leveled up a super novice, but I don't know. It's very tedious. Super aprendiz. It's very tedious. You can level up with magic, but you can essentially get away with just doing firewall, vertical firewall the entire time. I'm out of arrows. I'll tell you this though, super novice, vertical firewall all the way. I wish I was joking. It's just vertical firewall. That's all you got. That's all you got going for you. Double attack. Oh yeah, the attack speed, double attack, crit. No, double attack, crit, flee, attack speed, earthquake, auto cast, super novice. I had a really long name for that. All right, we used the polar SP. Let's go back, turn this in, and let's keep the ball rolling. But before we keep the ball rolling, just real quick, I need to take a little break. It's been 3 hours and a half since I started the stream. So I'm gonna have to ask you guys to give me just a little bit of time. But look at that, level 88 in 3.5 hours. I know it's gonna slow down a little bit from here on forward, but still, I mean, come on, this is just ridiculous. Level 89 in 3.5 hours, in 3 hours, basically. So what do you guys think about Bart so far? It's pretty straightforward, right? Pretty easy. Man, I really can't wait to level up tomorrow. I think we might finish tomorrow. I think I'm gonna be coming in a bit earlier tomorrow, in fact, just to make sure I get this done, sorted out. But for the time being, just hang around, stick around, just chill. Just, you know, I'm gonna run the ad real quick. I'm gonna take a few minutes, like maybe 20-minute break. Listo, I'm ready to go. All right, guys, we're gonna continue on with the leveling process. We're gonna be at Dark Priest for the time being. We're gonna go ahead and buy more arrows. And if we end up needing Zenny, which we probably might need to, we're gonna go ahead and farm some the AFK farming ¿qué onda? ¿Quién? ¿Yo? All right. So Dark Priest it is. If you need Zenny, you can always farm the glossy hairs. I think around level 89, you can start farming glossy hairs if you need the Zenny for them. But yeah, we'll see to it. So there's also Eating Group leveling quests that we can take. We'll just focus on Dark Priest for the time being. And once we're level 98, we'll focus on doing the other stuff. See if we can get ourselves all the way to the next levels. See if we can get to rebirth within 4 hours, and then from there. ¿Cuáles anuncios? AFK farming? Oh, AFK farming los anuncios, dices. AFK farming medio centavo, ¿no? Give me 1 second real quick. I got something here. All right. So you guys know the drill. I could go faster. I just kidding. That's the animation itself. Te dura 10 días, pero también el tiempo corre durante los mantenimientos. Pues la mera verdad también medio zarra eso, pero ¿qué le vamos a hacer? Sí, prácticamente así es. Si no lo juegas, se gasta. What's funny is I haven't even used the blue potions from the booster event. And for what it's worth, you wouldn't one-shot ruin with this. If you could one-shot ruin, then it'd be a whole different story. Just look at that. Look at that. It's insane. Look at this speed. With the car, what? Oh yeah, no. People are gonna say it's macro, but there's a difference between standing and casting, between dancing it. You know, it's fascinating, and I love this game. Oh no, there's no cards. There's no cards for you. There's a 3% attack enchant. How do you do animation canceling so easily? So look at, I know it's gonna sound weird. I'm really showing you guys. It's not like, oh, look at me, I'm so good. But at the same time, it's like, oh, look at me, I'm so happy I can do this. So essentially, the way I do this, I'm gonna dictate it. See, I'm gonna go click, click, click. I know it doesn't make any sense, but as I do it more, I'll be able to explain it more, because I just do it naturally. I just hit the button. So essentially, so when you do cast something, there is a moment where you can sidestep the frame. If I try to sidestep the frame right there, it's not gonna work. But if I do it almost immediately, I can do it faster. So what I do is I try to click, click away, click, click away, click, click away. Oh, on the ruin, maybe. That could be an exception to this particular one. So it's just like click, 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 click. But there's a frame at which you can do it, and it's usually against the initial frame. It's just the initial frame of animation you can cancel. Like when I do Dragon Breath, I always tell people, okay, so when I do Dragon Breath, you can see the animation in which the Rune Knight throws his arm out forward to do the Dragon Breath. Well, the dragon, right? Kind of like a Joshi kind of thing. So, so the initial frame is the one you can cancel, but once you start throwing out your arm, you can't sidestep. Uh, there's other skills you can tell you can't sidestep away from the moment you start going to the second frame of animation. It's really weird. Once you start moving their body, oh look, leads. When you start moving their body more past the initial frame, you can't just move away. You have to actually wait for a particular frame to actually click away. But if you look at the speed at which it's casted, like for example, I'm just gonna spam click. So it's like that's right. That's right. But if you cancel the animation, you get like a it's like a instead of like that's or well, you get bounty boards. Okay, so it's Ruin has the bounty board. It has a lot of job exp. I don't know about the base exp. The amount of maybe Ruin might be worth it if you can actually get the one shot. I ran out of potions. I was trying to hit the button for the potions. Let me see. IODB wiki Ruin, IODB wiki Dark Priest, IODB wiki Heelwind. Okay. It's 7.3k HP. You're gonna deal maybe like 6.3k damage. No, Ruin is 7.3,000. It's not gonna one shot. 7,000 HP. Oh, it's 6,006. Wait, what? I think you still be off by a little bit, I think. We can test it out later. Yeah, it's different information. Yeah. Kind of hard. Because it looks like it probably could. It doesn't seem like it wouldn't. But at the same time, it's kind of like, questionable, I guess. And then you're greeted by the Zenibot. What's up, Vividor? Can you probably open the booking window? Yeah. Can you help me? Where is the book? Oh, /booking. Book in, book out. Top right. Top right what? Notice? I need more awakening potions. I heard a bow. I heard a bow, yeah. What was that? Are you hacking me? My GTB, my moonlight. I'm just joking. Yeah, that's interesting. What is that? Really now? Is this yours? Oh, all right. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, that's awesome. Look at that. That's cool. But that is the old window though. So do we not have any use for that anymore, I guess? Trubir is still kind of cute. That's Trubir, right? All right, let's keep leveling, shall we? Man, the problem with cooking fish is that it's always in the smell a little bit. Yeah, you think so, right? Go to option. What option? Show call message. One second. Do it again. Oh, someone is advertising for a party. Ding ding. Wow, let's take a look at booking. Wow, no way. That's awesome. All right, I know how we can make this work even better than the adventure agency. Actually, wait, is the adventure agency better for this though nowadays, or what's up? Ah, come on, man. No one ever used it though. No, I know how. You make a video and you do the whole, the title stuff that people always do. Be like, I solved the parting problem in Ragnarok Online. So what you do is you talk about the problem and you provide the solution. They're not complimentary. I don't think they are. Because people are selling stuff here now. It's like, bro, come on. The other problem with leveling in the early levels is that people just speed up way too fast. I mean, maybe you might be right. Adventure agency be like level 999 to level 999 selling. I mean, yes, at the same time, yes. Oh, Vetsnick coming in with a party of two. Hello and welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Captain Summer Show. My name is Captain Summer, not my legal name. But as you may or may not know, I play Ragnarok Online. I play International Ragnarok Online, sorry by name because, you know, stuff happens. But everything I do here is free to play style. I can show you guys everything you might want to know about the game. You want to learn how to play Ragnarok Online Renewal, this is the place to come by. And there's a lot more stuff I can tell you, but, you know, let me spare you the time and tell you, welcome in. And thank you very much, Vetsun. I really appreciate it. How's your stream? Not my legal name, but yeah. I love that line though. I love using that line. Kind of funny. Yeah, it was actually more like 3 hours. I just took it was 3.5 hours when I got there, but I took about 30 minutes to get started. And then I took a 30-minute break. So it was more like level 89 in 3 hours. Yeah. Bard has it easy though. I mean, look at how fast they can cast their skill though. I mean, how much DPS they're dishing out real quick. 3 hits to kill a Dark Priest. I'm happy it wasn't 4. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. But I mean, I went straight into leveling. Farming Zenny is not really the thing I'm doing. Yeah, the bounty boards. So there's bounty boards for the majority of the monsters. Hey, Narok, how you doing? So what you want to do is you can look at monsters, which monster has a bounty board, by checking here. And you're gonna get to see which ones have a quest and don't have a quest. Oh, look at that. Good amount of EXP. Unfortunately, I can't sell all of these things, so... Oh, I can sell the 2 books and the other stuff. Yeah, I can sell that. Easy. Yeah. Which class are you playing again, if you don't mind me asking? Because I do have a guide for all these characters. Bro, it's safe to put money. I mean, honestly... yeah, a lot of people do. I don't see what wouldn't be safe about it, unless there was something wrong with the website that you shouldn't probably go into at the moment. Sort. Oh, you know what? Here, Paladin. Okay, look. Let me see the trouble. I leveled up a Royal Guard. I leveled up Crusader, Paladin, all the way to 99. I did it in 2 days. You tell me which class you want, I may have it, with the exceptions of Alchemist, Ninja, Taekwondo Master, Super Novice. Come on, guys, stop asking. And I think that's it. That's all I need to finish the entire series. $30 for that book, yeah, not bad. Except everything, LMAO. Not baby Super Novice, guys. Come on. Except everything, LMAO. Come on. We'll have the white syrups here just in case. But yeah, trust me on that one. It'll change your life. No, I'm just joking. Not like that, but let me put it this way. Ask how many people have followed the guide and have been lost. I'll tell you, there's no one has been lost. They have questions about how I approach certain things or what I did about Zenny, but the Zenny thing is a very common question that comes up no matter what. So I think the 4th classes can do skills without the ensemble. So they don't need the ensemble to do that. Hey Sass, how you doing? Look at this. In 3.5 hours of streaming, I got to level 89. I took a 30-minute break. For 3 hours of gameplay, you get to level 89 if you play your cards right. Let me play with some of my people. Y'all probably thinking about Bugs Bunny, huh? And Emmer Fudd. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. You know that's what you're thinking. Every time Poem of Braggart goes on, you don't think, oh yeah, Barber Seville. No. Y'all think Bugs Bunny and Emmer Fudd. Look at this. So Saz, look at this. Ready? Are you ready for some serious spam? You're so confused with leveling. What happened? What happened to you? Oh yeah, no, of course not. If you have a Beast Above Wing, if you get a Beast Above Wing, let's just say you do 5 bounty boards. Sorry, not 5. Let's say you do 20 bounty boards, right? You get 5 Eden Merit badges. With the Eden Merit badges, you can get yourself a Beast Above Wing. And you can teleport as many times as you like for 1 whole week. If I'm in Frontera, it's a little laggy. If I'm in the Eden group, it's a little bit laggy. You know, there's actually an instance you can farm, but I don't know if your character can carry all the weight, but it might still be good. Sarah's Memories, they drop a lot of food items, and you can sell that to the NPC, and you can overcharge it. Favorite class and build. Well, I think Combo Monk is my favorite class and build. I think the class itself is pretty engaging. No, not Baby Super Novice. I do like Super Novice. I think Super Novice is a fun class as well. It takes a lot more hard work and effort, but you know, I'm not sure to say if it's like that much more rewarding, but you know, it's easy to handle. I mean, sorry, it's hard to handle, but it's easy once you know the game in and out and you know where to go, what to do, how to attack, what to fight. Makes your life a lot easier. And the whole challenge of not dying, you know, it's kind of fun. It's a fun little neat aspect to it, so I like to take it on, you know, take on that approach. It's a very nice power spike. The power spike we deserved. Yeah, I mean, that's just renewal. I mean, there's people that have it in higher numbers early on. But I mean, that's them, you know, it's just. Also, I think I can use Encore, but I forgot to use it. Yeah, Alchemist will probably be next week. Alchemist is just such a pain to deal with because many reasons. They don't have an attack buffs. They don't have anything that makes them tankier. It's literally the same class again, but with more EXP requirement to level up. So, you know, go figure. No amount of gear. Well, actually, no amount of basic gear is gonna give you that much higher of a jump for leveling an alchemist. Oh, when you get to 121, do the scouting missions. Those are pretty easy to do, and you get a good amount of EXP for them. You also do the Eden Group leveling quest, Juperos, and then Lasagna at level 125. You think they're glitched? What do you mean glitched? Oh, the coordinates. No, I think the coordinates, I think the value is doubled for some reason, I think. Se puede eliminar una game account para crear una nueva con el mismo correo. No, una vez que creas la cuenta en el World Portal account, si haces una iRO game account, esa cuenta se queda así. No hay más, sí, no hay de otra forma, así es. Hey, how you doing? We got to level 89 in 3 hours of playing, 3.5 of the stream, but 3 hours of actual playing. So that was pretty interesting. So I think I might actually be able to get to level 99, maybe even more today. And then tomorrow you can probably start doing the quest. If I hurry up, we can probably get a whole ton of levels today and then tomorrow again. I will probably have to farm for a little bit of Zinni though, which is not bad. It makes total sense to have to do so. Oh, great. Yeah, leveling has gone by very fast. It's just working. You know what? I haven't been saving that much since like the last one. I have Zenny, but I don't have my priority right now is the Eden Group, is the booster series and the DBRK endless tower streams. So I just used Encore. I just used it. Is Model Gear mechanic expensive to upkeep? I think it's I think people say to get the gears for it to do a lot of damage is kind of expensive. The upkeep, I mean, I think once you're there, you're already there, right? Oh yeah, no, I moved it out of the skill bar. I think I casted it earlier and it wasn't working, but that's because I changed maps. If you change maps, it doesn't play that last song that you played. Yeah, that one's funny. Man, I can't imagine Bard farming for the Eden group leveling quest 91 to 99. Isn't it just a notepad thing that you have to edit? Oh, it's a text file in the GRF. Maybe. I mean, but let's be real though. When do you actually use a Frost Choker? Like, when do you actually use the skill? Man, I feel good. Feel good today, ladies and gentlemen. I feel good. Today's a good day. $10 SP. All right, I'm out. So yeah, any comments, questions, concerns? Bring in the questions. All is good. I go ahead and turn this in first. Wow, look at that. Almost level 94. That's because we got the evil druid. I mean, sorry, the dark wraith. We got the dark priest and the wraith bounty board turned in. So 33,000 Zenny. Okay, cool. So check this stuff out. So I'm gonna sell this stuff. I'm gonna buy myself some blue strips. 70s, 10, 12. Wow, that's all my Zenny. I'm broke. So you guys know about the dungeon teleporter, right? You guys know how the dungeon teleporter can take you to maps that have a dungeon access quest required, but you can go in without having to do that. So one of those maps you'll see in just a minute. So we're gonna take a super quick break. I saw a question: how is it in iRO right now? Playable, active? I think we should let the audience tell you about that, so there's no bias here. But I mean, me on my personal end, it's playable. I don't see why it wouldn't. iRO, I think there's like about 1,800 people online right now. There's the booster event going on right now, so you can make a brand new character. You're gonna be given a box, and every 15 levels you open up the box and you get more potions and those kinds of goodies. And let's see, you get, for example, you open up the booster pack level 90, and you can't because you're overweight, but you get these items in here. Leveling is rather easy. It's very straightforward. If you want to see how to level up a character, all you got to do is look at which class I have available. Like, for example, we have the Rune Knight, we have the Ranger, we have the Royal Guard, we have the Warlock, we have the Sorcerer, we have the Archbishop, we have the Sura, we have the Mechanic, we have the Gunslinger, we have the Soul Linker. Don't recommend this one, and others. So yeah, I think it's fine. For me on my end, I think it's personally fine. So it is active and it's playable. I mean, depending what region you're from, may or may not have more or less lag or whatever, but a lot of people seem to be okay. They don't seem to be having issues with that. And I'm still BRB though, so I'll come back to you, but feel free to ask anything else and I'll get to you in a minute. Thank you. All right, I have returned. Thank you for waiting. All right, so let's talk about the Zenny part of the game right now. Zenny, I'm gonna farm a little bit because I do need for potions. It's kind of SP intensive to be spamming all of these skills, which is, you know, expected. It's understandable too, really. So one of the markets in the game, people buy hairs. They buy glossy hair, they buy golden hair, they buy all of those things. And on iRO, you have a dungeon teleporter. Dungeon teleporter will take you wherever you want, and it skips the quest to get inside. You have to pay 25,000 Zenny, but if you have less than 25,000 Zenny, they will not charge you. And hairs be one of those items that they buy. By the way, you can't use Encore if you haven't played a song, so and pop up the beat here. It's really good. Looks like someone is farming here. So you don't want to get lost here. So you want to do is go into navigation, Masu Dungeon 02, find and go. Fourth classes, they seem to be fine. They're more like a complement to the third classes in the first few patches, that is. You know, in the first patch it's just more like a complement to the third class, but you know, later on they get stronger, I guess. Yeah, someone's farming here today. No. It's like an extension to their abilities. So for example, Paolo, you know, Genetic's third class, has the ability to summon the trees. And when you summon the trees, what happens is that you get the ability to hit twice with cart cannons, just like cart cannon gets double attack. But you're not exactly using the Biolo skills to do damage. You're kind of using that to, you know, help yourself with that. The Shadow Cross uses those flying knife things to just do extra damage, but it's not their main source of damage. Just using cross impacts. I'm from the US, but I also speak Spanish, so yeah, I think there's people that say they play from Europe, because again, I don't know who plays from where. You know what I mean? So yeah, I do not play any privates, and I don't really discuss private servers as per the rules on the channel, by the way, just a heads up. But yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, they get better AoE, but I mean, that's like, you know, as far as you go, you know. I think you also get more crit rates on because of one of the passives that they have, so that's really convenient. No, it's fine. I mean, you can ask if I play, but you know, I don't really discuss them. That's what I'm saying. Where are you going? ¿A dónde te diriges? Well, I'm going to the second floor. I'm going to the second. Voy al segundo piso, pero lo que hago, me dirijo con el guía de navegación, y con eso me dice a dónde voy, pero parece como que ella me está ganando acá. I have to just go ahead. Me estoy recogiendo glossy hairs, pues que son los que compran en el mercado. y lo compran para los nuevos peinados. Y sí, pero como hay alguien aquí, pues me voy a dirigir más adelante para evitarme chocar con ellos otra vez, ya que son Rune Knights y pues van a ser más fuertes que yo, y si ocupa usar una habilidad la va a usar. Let's get ahead of that Rune Knight, because once he starts using provoke and an AoE skill, ooh, easy mobbing for him. Hello, Sambear. Yes, really enjoyed your streams and vlogs. Do you have YouTube or something? Yeah, no, no, you're not, and I don't have it yet. I'm gonna be working on that. Once I finish the booster series, I'm gonna be organizing stuff, be cutting up stuff and organizing it, trying to figure out how to do this, but I'll be working on that sooner. Most of the guides are in the past broadcast, and it's just like the most recent broadcast. So you're not too far from the target. It's just past broadcast and the latest broadcast I've done. I'm really running into a lot of these Paradox soldiers. Nice. I hope that helps you out. If you have any questions, let me know. I know there is a Zenny portion that I need to add, because I don't think the discussion around Zenny was done yet in every single VOD. So I need to include like a you know, Zenny making for newbies kind of thing before I can, you know, go on to more stuff. Which will probably just include you know, footage from stuff that I've done here. Oh, that's a big mob over here. Can I fight this over here? I gotta get down there. So the reason why I don't mind spending the blue syrups here is because each glassy hair, I saw a shop that was paying 8,000 zenny for each. I don't know if it's still there, but 8,000 zenny is a pretty good deal, especially for me. It's fine. If you don't have the AI, you can always use the, you can always do it manually. Yeah, we have the AI on December Discord, so it makes your homunculus passive though. So, you know, but your AI is aggressive for the mercenary. Mercenary aggressive, homunculus passive. And I like it better that way though, because the homunculus kept getting in my way when I was trying to do card cannon, so. Yeah, no, at second ship you manually select the brandish spear on it too, so it's fine. It's easier when you don't have to click a single button and it does everything on its own, right? Don't worry, if it's your first time using a mercenary like that, don't worry, you get better with practice. I've done that so many times. I got better with time, and it's just easier as it went. So oh crap, I had, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I ran into more Firelock soldiers today than I've had in a very long time. There's even more over here. Like, why? I mean, yeah, I know that's where they spawn and everything, but it was just a bit much. But yeah, any comments, questions, concerns you're more than welcome to ask. I'll answer them as best as possible. But yeah. Question though, in the old days, people create a slave account for peace. You know what? Honestly, people still do the same thing for warps and stuff. I've been doing it for so long. The only time I ever really needed that was just for warping to a location that didn't have an easy access teleport, like Einbeck, or what is the other place called? It was either for Einbeck or Magma Dungeon. That is the only reason why I ever need a teleport, other than, you know, what I have available. Hatch later in 12 minutes? No. Maintenance, you mean? Maintenance is tomorrow. You're allowed to play more than one night? Yeah, you're allowed to do that. Yeah. Yeah, it's the wrong date. Today's Monday. If it was today, I would not be, you know, level 94. I would probably be a higher level instead. I would probably almost be done as well. You know, would probably have woken up earlier to do this. So. Oh, great. They blinded me. Your weight is over 90%. Wow. Okay. I got the message. Wow, how long did that take you, and where did you go? Is this game still active in North America? Yes, it is. I mean, well, I mean, we're playing the North American server. We're playing iRO. Wow, one shots. %, weight. I don't have any to mail myself anything, so we're gonna have to just eat the. We have to eat the herbs. Never played this game before. I wanted to try it out. Any tips for newbie? Yeah, I got plenty of tips, man. I have every single, well, not every single. I have the vast majority of the characters made ahead of time. So not ahead of time. How to say this? I leveled up all the characters on stream so far. Depending what character you want, I will have a past broadcast for that. Something that people who are new do. They play along with the video and just skip the intro and they skip the breaks, because I do take breaks in between. Some of these guides span over the course of 10 hours because it's the full leveling guide, but it can easily be broken down into, oh, where do I go next, or where do I level, oh, I ran into Joe, what did he do here, and that kind of stuff. And that's literally it. Like, if you want to play the game, I can guide you through it with any single character you want. Knight is always the recommended class I bring up because it tends to be tanky. It can take more hits than other classes. It has a very nice AoE, very strong AoE, and it really does make your life a lot easier to just play with that. There are other classes that, you know, have a very good advantage in terms of their abilities. Spammability. Assassin is one of them. We actually had someone who played the mobile game come by and they tried out the PC version and they're doing relatively well, actually. If you don't mind me asking, where are you from? And also, you know, you can't keep up with the mobbing. Yeah, I mean, some people tell me they can't keep up with the mobbing. I heard that before. But remember, the main point of the guide is at a viable leveling location, and how viable is it? So a lot of people tell me to go to Sunken Ship. I went to Sunken Ship today. I could manage if I spammed a lot of potions. But keeping the new player in mind, new players aren't going to be able to do that. They're not going to be spamming, you know, a whole ton of potions that fast. It's out of the question. So I try to do everything in a way that a new player can handle it. But if I mob a lot, I mean, that's something I can't help. It's just, you know, I'm just showing that the leveling is doable. You can actually level up. If I go faster, that's a whole other story, right? Okay, you're okay, you're in CA. Okay, cool. So you should be fine. Very nice. Very nice. You got to Guillotine Cross. Now you got yourself to Guillotine Cross. You got yourself to Guillotine Cross. I used to show you the way, but you got yourself to there, because some people, grinding is really time consuming. It's very difficult, believe me. Yeah, you guys see me sitting here for 10-12 hours a day doing the streams. I just want to have everything done in one sitting, so we don't have to split everything up into multiple VODs and make it difficult for new people to watch the videos and get lost. But I'm gonna use the yellow butterfly wing. Screw it. Oh, you can't use it because you're overweight. I can't even teleport because of my weight. Let me get rid of the quivers. Goodbye, quivers. It does matter. It does matter. Use the client. Download the client. Oh yeah, boy, look at that. Oh, 784,000 zenny. Oh, look at that. I know, sorry about the reaction, but come on, you gotta be kidding me. This is not, how could you not react to this? How could you not actually feel happy about this? Oh baby, look at that zenny. 784,000 zenny. Ah, the summer method works every time. The The markets exist. The markets are real. And Legend Physical, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I sold the black hair. I mean, not the black hair, the glossy hair. Glossy hair. I sold glossy hair to a buy shop. Because they're buying it for that price because it's worth it. It really is worth it for them. They're reselling that, bro. They're reselling that. I wish somebody was selling the... Oh, I have to go to Frontera actually. They use it for the haircut stuff, hairstyles. Let me go get it. Let me get the information for you. Our wiki hairstyle. So yeah, let's use the exclamation mark server, register, and download. Here you go, Legend Physical. Use this. Hairstyling. By the way, this is for all of you. Hairstyling. Not that you need hairstyling. I mean, this is the hairstyling information that you might want to know. And yeah. I'll take your entire stock, sir. You're over your weight limit. What is that supposed to? Oh, right. I get what you mean. You can't carry that many potions as a bard. What's on the stream today? Today's stream is bard. I got to level 89 in 3 hours worth of leveling. So go figure. It was really fast. It was really fast. And I just made 784 something thousand zenny. I'm gonna buy more arrows. Oh, okay, well. I want to save myself the time, so I'm just gonna go send this stuff to myself. 98% weight. Wow, you really did a number yourself there, Bear. Let's send the syrups back. Let's go ahead and just buy more potions here. Buy arrows. Well, we're gonna put the potions there. We're gonna buy more arrows. We're gonna bring it back. Blah blah blah. So let's go back to town. Also, we go metal axe. Oh no, don't. So size in iRO, size does matter. Don't get funny with me, guys. I know what you're thinking, but you know the size of the, it's not about the size of the weapon. It's the modifier attached to the size of the weapon. Well, no, sorry, it's the size of the monster versus the weapon. So if you use a two-handed, if you use an axe, you're gonna be penalized 100. I mean, you're gonna be penalized 50% damage versus small, 75% versus medium, and you'll deal full damage to large. If you get amazed, you deal 100% damage to medium, 100% damage to large, and you deal 75% damage to small monsters. That is the better modifier overall. And it's something that I strongly recommend because it's just better for you in terms of damage. You might be auto attacking some monsters. You might be, you know, receive all. I'll put these away. We're gonna put, and we could probably make the way. This should be fine, right? Maybe 10 more. We're gonna go back to Amatsu dungeon, not because of the hair, but because of the jams. No, don't follow the same thing as a, well, yeah. Actually, yeah. That's correct. Actually, hold on. So there are a lot of people. Okay, so there's a lot of people who are hanging out. It's very common for people to just hang out. There's a lot of people over here on the other side who have their chat set up and everything. But the thing is that iRO doesn't have a global chat. So a lot of people chat outside of the game, or they chat in very little small areas where they hang out, which is not very, you have to go seek out and find those people. But there are people, these are real people, they're just hanging out. Hi Ringy, how are you? And above all, remember, we also have a community. We also have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the streams. You're more than welcome to join in if you like. The iRO Wiki Discord is also where another part of the community lives, where they thrive. So, I think it's best you go to places like that where you're going to find the community than the in-game, just because we don't have that function to, in-game chat. So it's unfortunate, but it doesn't take away from the experience, because you are going to be pretty much playing with people. I mean, if you find people to play with, you'll be talking to them on Discord probably. So yeah. So last time I saw you, Ringy, you were sick, right? Are you feeling better now? Doing better now? That's good. Let me bump that up real quick. Karura Kev, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. I love this music. Thank you very much. By the way, any class you want to pick, come back. To register for the booster events, you have to make a character first, and then you register here on this one. Wait, sorry, not this one. Booster. For booster training. Yeah, actually, what's funny about this is that whether it's booster or non-booster, the leveling approach is the same. The only thing that changes is the need for Zenny and the eating group equipment quest. That's really the only difference between booster and non-booster. In fact, even the eating group equipment, the eating group equipment deals almost the same damage as the metal weapon. So on non brute monsters, non-brute fish, dragon monsters that you can fight, or insect for that matter, or plant for that matter. But yeah, one booster per account. One booster for each iRO game account. 3 iRO game accounts for every Warp Portal account. You might want to wait till after Rebirth to do that. You get so much EXP, and the EXP table for level 95 to 99 Rebirth is so high. You would really benefit from doing the quest then. And Kirura Kev, which character did you make? Which bot did you follow? If you have any feedback from me, I'd really appreciate it, because I'm going to be turning this stuff into videos in the near future. Maybe, I think at the end of the month, I'm going to start working on that. And I just want to make sure I cover the information beforehand before I just show the leveling process for people, because I know some stuff is kind of missing in a way, which I might have to just include as a supplementary video to that, but it'll make perfect sense. I was following Rogue despite me playing Sin. Okay, well that's with the Assassin, you would get the Sonic Acceleration skill quest, and you would use an Elemental Converter Fire, and you would one-shot Dark Priest. Were you one-shotting Dark Priest or nah? Makes a huge difference, by the way. Okay, you're 83 right now. Okay, so you're playing assassin right now. Still can't fight dark priest. Okay, cool. You might want to look at the guillotine cross one. Yeah, racing with droids. That's right. That's what you fight early on. Yeah. You might want to take a look at the quest skill that I grabbed. That quest skill is going to help you so much in terms of damage. You'll be able to save some SP by lowering the level of sonic blow, and yeah, you'll be pretty much in good hands. I was thinking the gear might help with leveling up the RB. Oh no, you were supposed to grab the Qatar. No. You should have watched the guillotine cross video. You're supposed to get the Qatar. Yeah, at level 70, grab the Eden Qatar. That's gonna be your next best shot, I think. Actually, hold on. Give me 1 second. I think that Jam at Heart might win. Yeah, actually, if you can give him a Crimson Qatar, I think a Crimson Qatar might work. Yeah, if you said I could talk, that would be really nice. That would be very sweet of you. Very, very much appreciated. There is only Qatar. There's only Eden Group Qatar 1. There's no Eden Group Qatar 2. No. Someone will send you someone will send you a Qatar, but you were supposed to watch the Guillotine Cross video for the Guillotine Cross, not the Rogue one, because the Rogue does benefit from using the dagger, but the Thief doesn't benefit from using the dagger, because you become an assassin and the metal Qatar is just much better for you. Yeah, 250% boost is gone. Yeah, no, yeah, no problem. You can always reach out and ask, you know. It's perfectly fine by me. I really don't mind when people reach out and ask me questions. If they're simple enough to answer, that's even better, because, you know, I can help you directly and make sure you get the answer they need. So how'd you find the stream or the VODs, you know? Just curious. Uh-huh. Sorry about that urgent call. So you came to Twitch? What? Not urgent call. I mean, I had to pick it up fast. But anyways, yeah. So you came to Twitch and you looked at that, and some others also suggested. Oh, really? Someone else suggested. That's very nice. Where you hear that from? I'm just curious, because I've been trying to work on. I hit the ground button. I've been trying to work on a stream lately. My schedule opened up. Read between the lines. My schedule opened up, and I was like, yeah, you know what? Let's just do this in the meantime, and you know, start working on it a bit more. And people have been telling me that they hear about it from other people, and I thought, hey, you know, that's actually kind of cool. So I kind of just ask people where they come from, just to get an idea of what's working, what's not working, and stuff, or where they heard about the channel from. So it really helps. I was just doing okay. I recommend yeah, the crimson guitars are good. Holy, I don't know which element you got, but holy crimson element guitar would just take you a very long way. Even the fire one. The fire one alone is sufficient for Dark Priest. But yeah, these past wow, 3 months. These past 3 months have been I saw your reply. Yeah. I replied to one of those. Somebody asked me about I haven't gone back to the question. I gotta get back to it. Somebody asked me about the efficiency between the Knights and Skeleton Cross, and I wasn't sure because short-term SP wise, a Knight does really well, but long-term SP wise, Skeleton Cross costs a lot more SP. So it's kind of hard for me to answer at the moment, and also my phone too, so it's just like a very long reply was like right on my phone. I didn't forget about it, but I have to go back and do it either way. I feel bad not getting to it. So yeah. So yeah, I was actually gonna post this on Reddit. Let me see. Yeah, I was gonna post this one on Reddit and explain the story behind it. Pretty much start a character from nothing and then build it up to get an MVP card, drop it on stream. So you know, that's a pretty good story, you know. Like, you can actually do this kind of stuff, and it's insane. Some people will say it's streamer luck, but I think I calculated the amount of time it took me, and I think it was about, I think I calculated with iRO. I think it was like about 200 hours worth of time, I think. No, it was more than that. Yeah, but no, actually it was something like that, like 200 plus or so hours, and then maybe like less than 500 MVPs, I think. Something like that. Psychic, I don't know about what psychic ring is. That a cash gear? Because I don't know about psychic rings. I don't know much about cash gear. That's entirely up to you as the player to choose if it's worth or not. You can probably look at player guides, but I'm not very good with recommending cash gear because you guys know I go on the frugal routes of doing most of these things. So 6 stands, okay, yeah, sure, that is worth it. The price dropped significantly lately, so yeah. I mean, it's entirely up to you. I mean, that's on you. That's cheap. Well, that's cheap. Weren't they like billions before? That's really good. Yeah, just pick them up, I guess. I don't like to tell people what to do with the money. That's really why. It's your money. You ought to know. You ought to figure out. I can help you give it some assessment on that, but I don't like telling people, yeah, just buy this, buy that, you know. Unless I know it's like tried and true for me, like the Fafnir stuff. Even the Fafnir stuff, like, yeah, it works, but it's very expensive, and I think the box itself is like a really low drop rate. So like 2 billion zenny for that is worth it. Oh no, don't worry about blending with the booster gear. Like if you get one of them, if you get 2 of them, your damage is probably going to be better than the booster gear stuff. I think if it does what I think it does. What? Oh my god, yeah, no. If you compare the combos, maybe your dems will be just much better, I think. I got 32% from leveling here, by the way, or quote unquote leveling. I think I was like 90% something or so, but I'm getting EXP from the Miyabi dolls. How much EXP am I getting? 2000 EXP? Not bad. This is a Matsu dungeon. What is release of magic? Anybody know? Well, I mean, I know that you don't know. That's why I'm asking anyone else if they know, so we can get an answer for you. That's, oh my god, he teleported away with the loot. Why? Wow, is the loot that good? They are good because people are buying the glossy hairs, and people buy the glossy hairs for the hairstylist. It's fashion. Look it up, sweaty. I think that's what it was. I think that's the meme, right? Look it up, sweaty, instead of saying sweetie. But no, it's fashion. It really is fashion. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about the typing. I get what you mean. It's okay. What I like about it, it's decent pocket change. By pocket change, I mean like it's not gonna make you super rich to get all these things, but it's gonna get you to buy the things that you need. Oh yeah, baby, I'm about to be rich. Remember, the prices of the items in the market always varies. Some prices are never static. So All right, let's go back to Payon. All right, guys, here it goes. Here it goes. I'm about to be rich. Who wants to be a millionaire? Look at that. Just look at that. Oh, -2. 1 million zenny. Nice. Don't forget to get those freebies. Don't forget the manuals. Someone is paying really good for this right now. I don't know why, but they're paying really well. You've been stacking some. Well, don't stack too many over here. Leave some for the rest of us. 2,679. Still pretty good zenny though. All right, I think I have enough for the time being. That is a lot of weight. There's no board. I mean, there is a board, but it's like right here. Very nice. All right. So here's the problem. You have more than 780,000 zenny. You have 780,000 zenny. So what do? You drop the amount of potions that you carry. You can mail yourself some of the zenny, of course. Just mail yourself some after you buy some potions. Perfectly fine. So you can just mail yourself some zenny. You will be paying a slight penalty on it though, but it's perfectly fine. Your own personal banking. All right, so back we go to Dark Priest. We have some zenny now. Look at that. What was what just now? Oh no, I didn't deposit. I mailed it to myself. I think it's 5%. 5%. Let me double check. If I mail myself 100, it's 20%. I think. Yeah, 20%. Wait, it's 20% is 2%. Yeah, 2%, right? 2%. 2% of 1,000 is 20. Yeah. Wait, what? You can send zenny that easy now? Isn't this kind of illegal? Like if you buy illegal game currency? Wait, what are you talking about? You mail it to yourself. Well, when you sell an item to a buy shop, the Zenny comes in the mail. So the deal with Autumn Headband, Focus Arrow Strike is a better build. Here's why. Focus Arrow Strike requires, sorry, the Divine Pride. Arrow Storm has a 0.5 second fixed casting time on it now. So you will need the temporal boost of dexterity to reduce the fixed casting on it. Focus Arrow Strike has a 0.5 second fixed casting time, but the Noblesse equipment has a Noblesse gear for that skill in particular. Transferring that much Zenny. I only sell myself like 200,000 Zenny on myself. Oh, don't worry. People have mailed me 1 billion Zenny in the past and I didn't take it. Long ago, there was equipment for Arrow Storm. It was the white wing sets, but with the addition of fixed casting time, that doesn't cover your fixed casting time portion of the skill. Level 20 plus guy training. Wait, if you accept, you get that? No. Chewy. You can mail yourself Zenny. When you sell an item to the buy shop, the Zenny comes in the mail. So if you mail yourself Zenny, you mail yourself Zenny. No. Initially, he was asking, how did you get that much Zenny? You can send Zenny that is now. Isn't it kind of illegal? Like if you buy illegal currency. That's what he was talking about. He was talking about the fact that you got Zenny in the mail, or that I mailed myself Zenny, or that I received it. But that is from the buy shop. If there is an offline buy shop, it'll have a little time in the bottom left of the shop itself, like the window when you're buying the item. You get the mail. You get the Zenny in the mail. So you can send yourself Zenny in the mail. When I said somebody sent me 1 billion Zenny, it's because they were trying to just give me Zenny, but I don't take Zenny from people. No, you don't. No. Why would you get banned? You can mail yourself Zenny. That's literally a game function that you can send Zenny or anything in the mail. The reason why I don't take Zenny is because they wanted to give it to me, but I don't take stuff from people in the audience. I don't like taking things from viewers. I don't like receiving stuff. Doesn't feel right. It's not right. But you get taxed in the mail too, yeah. Yeah, which character you want to level up? I have fresh new accounts for everything. So we have Rune Knight, we have Royal Guard, we have Archbishop, we have Sura, we have Mechanic, we have what else we have? We have Sorcerer, we have Warlock, we have Gunslinger, we have Soul Linker. What else do we have? We have Shadow Chaser. You take your pick of whatever you want. But yeah, no, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, I can address anything like that. What happens if you don't take the things in the mail? They expire and they get sent back to the sender. Ese quest invisible, el placeholder, es nomás cuando terminas un bounty board, lo dejas así. And this starts from, yeah, this starts from 0 equips, but the bro, that is literally what we do here. Exactly, that is correct. It's all new. The only thing that we do use though is the booster events, but you can register for the booster event right now as well. And even if we didn't have the booster events, the leveling locations are still the same. The only thing that is not included in there is how to make Zenny, which is supposed to be something separate, because it takes me what? It takes me like 10, 12, 14 hours to level up a character to 99. And if I was to farm Zenny, it would take up a little bit more time. So that's why I skipped the Zenny making part. But I can tell you, What to make Zenny, how to make Zenny. I can explain that to you, no problem. No problem, I can explain that. But you tell me which class you want to play, I'll give it to you. But you have to make a booster character though. It works better if you make a booster character. Billy Got Talent has a question for all of you people who claim to be playing from Europe. Because I don't know any of this. I don't know any of these things. All right, I don't know any of this. I'm just streaming a Bard and spamming Melody Strike. Well, the market is different. The leveling mechanics is the same, but we have the booster events. So I get additional gear that you may not have if you don't have the booster events. If you don't have booster events, then you're not gonna have this. You will have this though. You will have the eating group stuff, but not the high adventure stuff or the meta weapon. The meta weapon you can replace with anything really. The damage early on is really, you know, not that big of a deal. But yeah. Are there any benefits in the custom boxes? It's pure cosmetic. Booster books. Oh, you have a booster event too? Or what's booster books? You mean battle manuals? No, by booster I mean this. But if you use the eating group equipment, it's the same thing, really. You level up in the same places. The only difference is the market between servers and maybe some slight changes here and there, but I mean, that just really depends. I'm not going to be doing the 20th anniversary event on these characters, no. I skip it on these characters because it's a seasonal event. But I do tell people that if they do it, they should probably do it on a rebirth character instead of the rebirth level 95 instead of non-rebirth. Top 3 easiest knights. Gunslinger, assassin. Knight, assassin are good. Gunslinger is good. Hunter is also very good because Ranger makes it easier, but I think Gunslinger levels up very fast too. I have to make this more distance between me and the Dark Priest. I guess Dark Priest. I guess Glossy Hair is the new Man-Eater Blossoms, huh? Ooh, fuck. Yeah, you can teleport, but it's so easy to get though. I don't get it. Like, why is that a problem? Or maybe people don't know you can actually teleport into the Eden teleporter, right? Probably. That could be a thing. I mean, teleport around the map, not teleport into the map. I think the glossy hair, if you steal glossy hair and you get a glossy hair drop, that's 16,000 zenny in one go. That is really hard to beat. So there's a lot of talk about the idea of pay to win. If you think that you can, like, what you might call it. Oh yeah, yeah, Melody Strike way better than Double Strafing. Look, Double Strafe, Melody Strike. Wait a second. Why am I not hitting Melody Strike? Hold on a second. Oh, okay. Here, Double Strafe, Melody Strike. Way better, almost twice the damage, almost. So the game about being pay to win, so you can buy little loot boxes that have equipment in them. They have equipment and all, but it's not necessary to buy them. It helps leveling, but you're still kind of tied down to the game's leveling mechanics in a way, to some extent. And you still gotta know how to play the game, because having equipment doesn't equate you to just winning automatically. If you put cash gear on someone's hands like mine, then God knows what I do with it. But the main aspect, I don't think is really that free to play. It's really more of the PvP and WoW. I'm pretty sure that's pay to win, but I don't think a lot of people go into the PvP these days. WoW is still very active. War of Imperium, guild versus guild, but I mean, what game that has that kind of mode and sells stuff microtransactions is not pay to win. If you want to level up characters. Oh yeah, this is literally it. Magic Strings works as it is. You don't have to do anything. Yeah, because I leveled up everything free to play style. I did multiple characters in the past 2 months, starting from nothing, and I showed every step of the way. I have back. Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Yeah, the events are really good. The Noodle Festival is really good. I'm a huge fan of the Noodle Festival. People used to sell them before. It used to be a pretty decent market, actually. Chaos server, absolutely. Chaos server. And have you picked which character you want to play yet? Have you thought about it? Oh, dead. I have died. I have died it. For a sword guy, if you want to do a sword guy, I recommend knights. Intruder knight. Plus 100, I'll have to help you out and tell you what to do and stuff. But you know, up to level 99, that's you know, something you can try. You know what? Fun, my friend. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I try to be very unbiased about this, but fun is subjective. I have fun playing 15 characters, running the same instance from time to time. I like leveling characters from 1 to 99 as well on stream for the entirety of the run, all the way to 99. Some people like to play the market, some people like to do other things, some people like to farm instances. The point is, fun is subjective, and people will have different opinions of what's fun and what's not fun. And no, you cannot create booster the RAM, unfortunately. Unfortunately, but yeah. So I think Knight is fun to play. Assassin is also kind of fun to play, but I think Knight for a brand new player might be more fun because you kind of get the hang of, it's gonna sound funny, but you kind of get the hang of getting hit. You learn how to take a hit in a way. Sounds funny, right? But yeah, you learn to take a hit. Not a hint, a hit. And well, yeah. I think for you who's starting off brand new, I really think that Knights might be a good choice. So no class is equal. I like saying this because it's true. No class in Ragnarok Online is equal. Everyone has things that they excel at. For example, this bar leveled up to 94 in 6 hours. I leveled up a blacksmith and it took me maybe 10 hours to get to this level. Maybe it took me 12. No, it took me 12 hours to get to almost this level. And it took me like another extra 2 days to finish the class. Over here, I might actually get to... Oh, I don't have Zenny. I might actually get to level 99 today in less than 12, 14 hours. So they can all DPS, but they DPS differently. They excel at different things that others don't. And that's what makes the difference. I do think Knight is a very good starter as an introduction to the game. And I've been playing this game for a very long time. Melee, you're gonna be fine with Knights. It's just Knights may, if you like melee, and you're probably not gonna be entertained by one-shotting things with the AoE skill Bowling Bash. But let me tell you, that AoE skill is gonna be probably one of the best things you're gonna be seeing, you know, for many characters. It is by far the fastest leveling character that I've done on the series, because we had higher EXP rates. But the problem is not the problem. The matter of the fact is, Knight was able to handle one of the highest EXP maps for our levels. Other classes cannot handle Magma Dungeon as well as Lord Knight did. So, you know, it's why I recommend Knights. Yeah, Knights are insane. I mean, I don't blame people for wanting to play Rune Knight. I mean, Rune Knight is pretty strong. Whether you're doing the physical build or the Dragon Breath build, they're all very strong. Right, let's go back and let's keep leveling. We're gonna be in glass time up to level 97 and a half or so, and then we're gonna be making our way on over to, well, maybe more like level 97 is a good level to go at. So we're gonna go to level 97 and run the eating group leveling quest, and maybe from there we're gonna see some good results. So let's get right to it. Back to glass time, back to the grind. I changed class before I went out to Islut. Oh yeah, no, you're gonna be wait. First character, booster character, you're probably gonna miss out on the freebies. Yeah, you're probably gonna miss out on those freebies. Yeah. Why you skip it? You got to drop level 10 on your way and got excited. Yeah, well, the cool part was that you got the yellow butterfly wings. I don't know if you can still get them. Try to see if you can still get it or not. Register for the academy, then talk to Secretary Lem Evanor. But the main point was for you to get the battle manuals and the yellow butterfly wings. So now, since you can't teleport yourself freely unless you send yourself some Zenny, you gotta farm some bee stingers and then sell them in the market, and then or some sticky web foots and sell those in the market, and go for it. Teleport out. You'll probably be better off leveling in Prontera. 2 maps west from Prontera, you'll find the Ember Knights and the Red Frogs. Maybe go 3 maps west of Prontera. So from Prontera, you go 1, 2, 3. You go to this map right here, Geffen Field 01. And there's gonna be a lot of Rota Frogs. You want to kill these, get the sticky web foots, and you can live with her for a bit. Okay, go for it then. The free manuals was just very easy, extra EXP later on, but you don't have to get it that way. I only do it because it's more efficient. It'll save me time on the stream. So yeah. I hit the ground button. I should have hit the encore. I just love how these characters, I like how they rebalance the scales and everything. It just makes sense. Yeah, people are gonna say it's a solo game. You can play with a party by all means, but the point I'm making here is that, you know, you can go to these places, you can level up on your own or with a party, and you'll be just fine. Really, you really will be just fine. Just gotta bring your squad over and play together, and more EXP for everyone, kill more monsters together, all that good stuff. What's your third character be? It can be whatever you want. Mechanic isn't a bad choice. I don't think it's a bad choice. Maybe, probably not. I don't know. Gunslingers, that's not a bad choice. Rebellion, I don't know, but Rebellion EXP tier was not yet adjusted. The expanded 7 had their EXP tier adjusted for 180 plus, so don't dry up the market. I gotta go back to it later. When I ran out of when I ran out of serfs, I gotta go back, dude. Just kidding. Go. The market is free. Do as you will. Oh, I've already made the point. Whew, man. Man, if you can get greed on a character and not die in there and just have perfect dodge, I think Grams would probably be the best Zenny you can make ever. Of course, it'll require a quote-unquote investment, right? But you know, what doesn't require an investment? Oh, man. Just remove all of these things that I don't even use. Give me, oh, I cleared the Dark Priest. Okay, let's go back to town after I use up the SP. Whoa. Okay, there's way too many. I got hit locked. Okay, at least they're on the left side. Oh, and for the record, you haven't noticed I haven't opened up the, well, I haven't even opened up the level 90 box. I still have a lot of potions and the other stuff, the miracle elixirs. The potions. All right, let's go back to this in. I don't know. It depends on what you want to make. I don't mind making a third class mechanic. I think mechanic is good. It might be good for the event map right now. You can pick up the stuff from the event map, but it's just kind of that. Sorcerer might not be a bad idea. You can make elemental converters and sell them in the market. 40% EXP is not bad. I'll take it. Okay, so give me 3 minutes real quick. All right, guys, thanks for waiting. I took time to go to the restroom as well. So let's keep up the leveling process. Very simple, very straightforward. We know where to go, we know what to do. And we would just keep doing that. Creo que me haré una cuenta con todos los pejes puros Biolo para sacar un MVP. Ay, Biolo, pues va a tomar tiempo subir nivel a los Alchemists. Eso sí te digo. Eso sí te va a tomar mucho tiempo. Empieza con 3 al menos. De perdida empieza con nomás 3. Porque ya una cuenta llena es demasiado para empezar. Te vas a cansar antes de que llegues al punto de Geneticist, me imagino. Es mucho trabajo. Es mucho trabajo. Ya es un tiempo completo eso. All right, let's continue onwards. How do you get into Guild Dungeon? So I think if people pay a certain amount of Zenny per week for the Guild Dungeon investment system, that dungeon is opened. I think Kargux knows more about it. Mobs are farmable, yes. You can level up there. Asseter is neutral. Yeah. If mobs cast it, it's neutral. I'm cursed. Gotta get out of there. So Alchemist is a very difficult class to level. Mechanically speaking, just at a glance on their abilities and the way they work, I really am not looking forward to doing that. Honestly, I'm not exactly super thrilled about it. Yeah, I still have my enthusiasm doing everything and all, but man, it's just, I know deep down inside, mechanically speaking, the class is just not very strong in the first part of the game. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just very difficult. This looks like a good spot. Ta-da! Oh yeah, let me see the name. Was it Legend Physical? Have you started your character yet? If you don't mind me asking. Ooh, Carmen. It's going pretty well. It's 2 p.m. We're very close to level 96. I think doing the Eden group leveling quest might take about an hour, I think. It's possible to make it last an hour, actually. Mainly because, you can kill things so fast. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's not even funny how fast you can kill with this character. And this is just on base equipment, man. If you were to even use the Eden group equipment, you still achieve the same damage. Similar damage, just off by a little bit, but the point remains that you are strong enough to handle these mobs regardless. So anyways, I mean, you don't have to play exactly the same style like me, where I'm just like going around killing everything, canceling, sidestepping, all that stuff. I mean, yeah, sure, it helps. But the point I want to make is that this is the leveling map to be at. My speed, my skill, probably just different. Who knows, maybe there's someone who can do this faster. But for what it's worth, just know that this is the leveling map. You're going to be just fine here. And honestly, I'm not worried about it. I think anyone who looks at this guide and does the same thing will be just fine. So yeah, I think that's good. All right, let's get rid of this and let's keep going. So now we have Wraith completed. We just need a couple more Dark Priests. We could go turn it in if we want, but I think we will be fine as it is. It is a bit of an extra EXP boost, so you know, maybe run out of SP, go back, come back. That might be a better idea. So I would have died if that had actually, had enough damage. I guess we have to do this run as well. We have to finish this here. Well, not the run, but, these monsters. Ta-da! Let's go back to town. We'll just go ahead and turn in the quest for Wraith and continue the Dark Priest one. Come back, pick it up again, all that good stuff. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, be sure to ask. I'm more than happy to answer what I can. And it's about 15% for the rates, not bad. Yeah, so there's monsters. Okay, so let me go ahead and just cover this real quick. So when you look at skills on monsters or insignia, yeah, insignia is the whole thing. Do you go PvP? Also feel like RP is too complicated to compete, takes a year. Yeah, I don't see a lot of PvP action going on. Every time I check, PvP is not active. I personally wanted to do something like Battlegrounds with just the second classes, but not add anything else to them. But that takes a whole lot of organization and probably Zenny. And when it comes to the elemental attacks, for example, let's look at Divine Pride, Frog, for example. If you look at the skills on Frog, you can see there is something called a NPC water attack. If you look at Siren Windsor, really good example. The skills, he has NPC fire attack, which is something that you've seen on him before. If you look at, say, Whitesmith Howard. No, wait, not him. There was somebody who had two attacks. I can't remember who it was, but there was one monster that had two different elements on it. I think it was Battle 5. No, I can't remember what it was. Let me see. But yeah, point was all monsters have some sort of elemental attack attached to them. For the most part, because I don't think I see that on Battle 5 monsters, because they're kind of boss protocol, but they'll have an elemental attack. Physical attribute attacks, what I like to call it. There are mobs that keep changing element with a skill. Yeah, that is change element. Oh, well, you don't know. Okay, well, now you know. Now you are informed. Sorry. Wow, I got hit locked. That sucks. So yeah. So a lot of work here going on. So be sure to share it with your friends. Let people know that there is a stream, English iRO stream, providing you with all the best coverage for classes and general RO news if you're interested in that kind of stuff. I'm just trying out here, trying to get this stuff done, trying to get it done for you guys. Make sure you guys have proper coverage, leveling guide without having to, need a whole lot of equipment. So, that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm providing in terms of entertainment, information. So once we run out of SP, we're gonna head on back. That's it. Is it because of the time, or fabric's not worth it on iRO? Sometimes people, I haven't seen people buy fabrics lately, but I do encourage you to pick them up. I'm just not picking them up right now because I'm not seeing people buy them. They will buy them eventually. There will be some people who will pay for some, but but as you know, the market is not static. There'll always be people who are buying and selling different things at different times of the day. Oh, QT. Okay, that's a pretty good name. But yeah. I'm gonna record my HP and SP naturally. I'm just gonna chill here for a bit. Gotta do something real quick. Thank you for waiting. I really appreciate that. Let's keep leveling, shall we? All right. Yeah, as a demonstration, it's just a skill of the past now. What's interesting though is, the way that you can do an analysis of how beneficial is it to grab one thing versus another. Do you really need to grab something? Do you really need to get this item or not? And you can really just make an assessment. Oh yeah, it's not worth it anymore because of this and that, or the ease of travel to such location for farming this or doing this, or leveling here, leveling there. Those things make a huge difference, really. May not really seem like it, but it does make a difference. JWLMK, JWLMK, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. I see you use the exclamation mark arcade. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, you're more than welcome to ask. I'm more than happy to help you with whatever questions you may have. And if you have any feedback from me, you're more than welcome to share it. Oh man, it's not all that rough, but yeah, it's a lot of work. It's like doing Dragon Breath Reunite all over again, except this time I actually have to hit the target, not just throw it anywhere. What up, bummer. I'm kind of curious if the that power booster thing and the miracle elixir could give me the one shot. Oh, so close. I wonder if I can do 2 shots if I put 99 dexterity and the eating group crystal synthesis stain buff. Thing. Level 97, just like that. Look at that. You know, what about blessing? Oh, so close to the one shot. Sorry, to the two shot. That's kind of interesting. I mean, it really takes everything to get the two shots, which, you know, after a while, once you're out of all that, you know, it's like, okay, well, can't two shot anymore. I'm out of these things. Yep. Goodness. Oh yeah. Eating group buffs. Let's see if the eating group buff does anything for us. Energy crystal buff. Accumulate high energy crystal. Start. So I think at level 98, we're gonna go through the eating group leveling stuff and then come back to finish off the level. All right, let's hope for the best. Oh, well, the variance gives me the one shot. Does it now? Is that the variance, Sunbear? Is that the variance, or is that a two shots? Oof. Yeah, that's just a variance. Now, if you had a +7 Crimson Violin, I'm pretty sure you could get two shots easily without all this much extra stuff. She must struggle for just a little bit of extra damage, so I'm okay without it. Now that I think about it, I'm actually curious. Would a +5 Crimson Violin give you the 2 shots? Probably would, right? Now, for all it's worth, hmm. All right, now we're gonna go back to the Dark Priest bounty board, and let's keep going at it. $27.2 to 56.8. I guess those classes that have the high attack speed, high burst damage are the ideal candidates for the Eden Grip leveling quest 91 to 99. It makes more sense for them to do so, because they're fast at it. They don't have to go about it slowly, take their time, risk dying. They can just go in, take out the target, and get out. There's really not that many. And hello there, Manubex. How you doing? I only have floating card. I mean, Like, you mean those are the only headgears, or that's all you have? I don't know actually. What's lapine, by the way? Lapine ears or what? I'll tell you again, I don't know. I actually don't know all of the middle headgears. Yeah, cardio. Yeah, I mean that's kind of it, really. I mean, if that's all you found, odds are it could be the only thing that there is. All right then. Good luck and good night. So the next booster characters we have are the expanded classes Ninja and Taekwondo Master. We have the two versions of Ninja, the magical and the physical, and then we have the Taekwondo Master, which I think Taekwondo Master may be a better choice for Wednesday. We're not gonna cover the Dancer because Dancer and Bard are essentially the same class. You pretty much go to the same leveling locations. Oh, there's a lot of monsters here. Forget everything. Just go crazy. Don't get caught off. Don't get caught off. Don't get caught off. Keep moving. Keep moving. That positioning is off. There you go. I probably covered when I did the Bow 5 Hager myself, but I didn't go all that too in depth. I just made it and posted the link as usual. Then I think I told some people about the Bow 5 headgear for the geneticist, and they opted for the cylinder headband instead, and I'm like, okay. But then, you know, the 100 magical defense was on there, and it's like, okay, well, you know, that's really beneficial actually. Just when I share, it's really good. Bard is much faster than Blacksmith. Yeah, being able to hit yourself with Braggy and be able to use Melody Strike, dealing, you know, almost 2 shots, you know, you're still doing 3 shots anyway, doesn't matter. When there's basic Zen in the economy you can make to buy the blue syrups, oh, it's just even better. Auto attacking is obviously going to be slower, right? But even with Cart Revolution, it doesn't cut it. Yeah, with the right gear, which is pretty expensive though. That's the one thing about that's the thing I don't like about Cart Revolution. I remember there was a time some players were new and they were looking for more damage on Cart Revolution, but then it's like they were trying to spend a lot of city trying to get a heavy metaling card when, you know, probably didn't really need it, or they want to invest into one, but it's like, well, I mean, you know, it does need a lot. But then again, you could probably just Crimson Weapon. That would probably be good enough, right? This is mostly attack. Is it hard to level with Severe Rainstorm? I thought Severe Rainstorm was relatively good skill, no? I mean, you can at least AoE mob with it. It does have a longer casting time and whatnot, but how much gear is required for that though? Or is it really that that low cooldown on it? Actually, I remember something about level 1, but then I also remember something about the Bow of Storms to do that as well, or something like that. Man, just look at this. We're almost level 98, almost 8 hours. We're probably gonna get to 98 before the 8th hour. So it was what, 3.5 hours on stream to 89, and then another 4.5 hours to 98. That's insane. I think Rogue and Bard have been my favorite. I know there's a lot of spam on them, which kind of, you know, it's not, I'm not gonna say, oh, it's painful. It's more like, oh, well, it's kind of like, you know, it's a lot of work, but I think these guys have been kind of fun. I mean, Knight, you know, Knight one shots everything. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. We know that. Tell me something new. I'm out of arrows. That's what's new. Oh, such is life. But I really think that Rogue and Bard have impressed me so far. I'm not favorites. Monk was my favorite, absolutely. Monk was my favorite. But I think I'm very impressed by Bard and Rogue. So, I don't know. So many great choices of what my favorite was. Soul Linker and Scholar were definitely not my favorites. But don't worry, we're gonna have a tier list. People love tier lists. And what's better about this tier list is that you actually have an opinion out of someone that's done the classes all in one go, one sitting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that affects your liking or disliking of the class, but you saw somebody level up and do everything on stream live and share their thoughts and, you know, expectations and approach to the game. So the tier list may be very interesting to see coming from that particular standpoint. But it was just like a random tier, like, yeah, you know, my tier list is just, I'm thinking that I can't be like, yeah, my tier list is good because it's me. Like, no, I mean, like, there's got to be a reason why it's good. Oh, your pet ran away. Oh, that's not good. I did go into but just a reminder, I did go into level 125 though. I did 2 days, but I was level 125. Remember that? I do need the earth arrows. I do need the water arrows. I do need the wind arrows. Fire arrows, wind arrows, holy arrows, water arrows. Yeah. Earth arrows for the ruins. Not that many of them, but you never know. You're going to be fighting them twice. All right, cool. Okay. And we're about to head on over to the Eden Group leveling quest, by the way. I mean, right? I mean, that is true. It is less. I mean, who am I to lie? It is less than 91 to 99. Actually, hold on a second. Hold it. Let me close all of these other tabs that was working on stuff. So you're telling me base EXP chart is... No. It's still more EXP. That's 1.9, 2.3, 2.6, 3.0, 3.5, 4.1, 5.5. And then when you get to level 125, you're looking at least 5.1, level 121 and onwards. 5.1, 5.5, 5.9, 6.4, 7.0. I guess we just did up to 6.41. So yeah, you just do like a count of 5, 9, 12 and a half, 15 and a half, 19, no, 7, yeah, 7, 6, no, 18, 23, 20, yeah, 20. It's about like 21 million XP. This is like 5. Yeah, this is more XP. You almost had me there. You almost had me believing it. What's 81 million? You said 90 to 99. 100 to 125. No, yeah, no, that's... Anyways, point is the monsters in the later parts of the game are mobbier. And yeah, this game exists. Yeah, the game still exists. This is the official server, the iRO server, if you know that server. iRO is still up and running. I think we have like what 1.8k online these days. They released 4th classes on iRO recently, and they also have this thing called the booster event called well, it's a booster event, right? It's the booster event, but the main catch is that you get a character. It starts off with a box, and every 15 levels you can open it. You get job change tickets, you get free equipment like the high adventure stuff. This is the Eden Group stuff. You get this in game anyways. But yeah, so I've been leveling up all characters on stream, showing people how it's done. You're a beta tester for the OG launch. Wow. Well, I don't know about that, but okay, well, that's great. Well, I'm 32, so yeah, no, that's interesting. Still young. I guess appreciate it, you know. I need to put on the arrows. The game has changed a lot, by the way, since back then, so oh yeah. Anyways, I guess that's a common theme, because there's the whole back in my day kind of thing, you know. A lot of people used to talk about that, so I just you know, made a joke about how back in my day, so they go on to say Grandpa Bear. So I always talk about like a particular memory, how things were different. It mainly the joke mainly spawned from the airship. You know, back in my day we used the airship, and a lot of people, and nowadays you don't have to even use the airship for that. They're iRO, at least iRO added a teleporter to Juno, But I always joked about how back in my day, you know, we used to use the airship, and you know, we would go from Juno to Islut, and then from Juno to the Arena Founts and the Swanswell Republic and all that stuff. So that's why, you know, that's how the whole grandpa thing comes up, by the way, just so you know. But welcome back, I should say. So what brings you around these parts, if you don't mind me asking, if it's okay to ask, Crumb Cake? Back in my day, the loading screens with wacky zoom ins and disintegrating mobs. Oh, that was very careless of me. Very careless. Let's use the polarized speed and go back to town and get out of here. And go do the eating group leveling quest. Wow, I don't think I remember wacky zoom ins and disintegrating mobs. That's man, I got on Twitch and then my users were up, so I figured I'd go to the list, and that's how iRO had to keep views. Oh, well, actually, it's iRO, the Ragnarok Online category, because there's a lot of other servers. There's the Taiwan servers, the Brazil servers, the Thailand servers, the iRO, the European. I think only 2 people I've seen play the European. 1 person plays the European server. And yeah, I play iRO. I think Ringy-chan also plays iRO on here. Sidewinder also plays iRO. Who else am I missing? Am I missing someone here? Help me if I'm missing someone here. Or me. Yeah. So yeah, we have a couple of people that stream the game. I try to do a lot of educational, informational content in terms of how the game is done. I also provide entertainment, so you know, a lot of it goes around explaining concepts and consistently talking throughout the entirety of the streams. So right now I've been doing the booster events. You know, you get a character with the box and you open it up, you get potions, some gear that you can use, what yada yada. But I've been doing everything in one sitting, 1 to 99, so I can keep everything consistent in one location instead of having multiple videos. And people have heard about the videos, well, the VODs, the Twitch streams, and people come watch, they come ask questions, and you know, there's been more people these days. I'm not surprised how the business stores are going. I think about a server based there and then PSV. I have one important question about the game since I left. What's up? Oh yeah, you can reset your stat points. So let me tell you, there's 2 ways. Okay, so well, one of them, yeah. Okay, so let me tell you, this is the main reason. Oh yeah, dude, come back in. Get in here. Since we are, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the cake. Crumb Cake, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. So that's not welcome. It's, what is it? I was doing exclamation welcome, but it's actually exclamation what is this called? No. Server, and then download, and then register. So yeah. So let me tell you, there's 2 ways. There's 2 things you gotta know. Oh yeah, she's not. There you go, Crumb Cake. I told you. I was just my cake is like. Gotcha. I gotcha. All good. So yeah, so since we are, get right to you in just 1 second. Let me take care of Crumb Cake real quick, and I'll get back to you. So yeah, so there's 2 things you gotta know about the reset stuff. One of the reset stuff is the magical reset stones. They have this thing with magical reset stones. Originally, they sold them in the cash shop, but now they have them available in the form of merit badges. Let me give you the wiki article so you can get a better idea. So long story short, you can get merit badges to certain things. One of them is this is an iRO exclusive. So essentially, you can get merit badges by completing a Gramps quest. You can get them by turning in bounty board quests, and you can get it by turning in items such as this giant snake skin or the old purple boxes for these things. And you can get magical reset stones from there. Now, stat reset is done to an NPC. His name is Sam Status. This is if you're not a... Oh, you're carrying too many items. Okay, I'll just walk. So there's NPC called Sam Status. Sam Status. And he'll reset your stats for a certain amount of reset stones. So you got to farm up the reset stones, and then you can do the reset. Now, The other thing I gotta tell you is, oh, Legend Physical. Which character did you end up making, by the way? So there's another way. Yeah, I'll pull it back in there. Yeah, right. So there's another detail, very important detail. If you're a booster character, you're making a knife. What do you mean you're making a knife? Oh, knight, right? You mean knight? Are you following this one guide? It'll give you the whole process. I kid you not. You can go off and explore and do whatever you like, but you know, okay, perfect. Follow that to the letter. If you have questions about any making, come back to me, ask me. So Crumb Cake, be careful. Hold on to your seat, okay? So if you make a character during the booster event, and since BR, I did not forget you, I'll get right to you. Just gotta show this. Hold on to your seat, bro. Okay, here you go. Okay, so here's the deal. If you make a character during the booster event, which is what I'm gonna show you right here on !booster, you register your game account on the Warp Portal site and you get a character on your account, but you have to make a novice first, then register, then you get the character. When you get the sign on the booster character, you have a limited free resets. Oh yeah, let's put the skills up there. Yes, reset me. Whoa! I'll give you a few minutes to recover from that, if that's okay. So yeah. And then the other NPC I'll show you in Payon. Let me get back to Synth VR real quick. And this is only for the booster character. So you get one, you make 3 iRO game accounts for every Warp Portal account. And then you get 1 booster character for every iRO game account. Okay? And then if you don't have a booster character for whatever reason, and you want to reset that character because you love the name or you have special memories with it, that's perfectly fine. I respect that. I love that. You can always go over here to Sam status. Force stones to reset my stats at level 98, which I'm gonna rebirth, so I'm gonna, you know, get back into the process of redoing my stats, so no, I don't need to. So that's it. And this is the NPC for the stats. Skill wise, up to level 99, you have 3 skill resets. There's 2 NPCs, one's in Islud, one's in Prontera. And let me go over here real quick. And Synth BR, I'll get to you in 1 minute. This is the last thing I gotta show, and I'll get right to you. But yes, I am the person that can show you how to level up to 99 easily. It will still be a bit of a grind because Ragnarok is a grind anyways. But if you have any comments, questions, concerns, you want to learn a class, you tell me which one you want, and I'll just give you everything that you need to know. And so yeah, over here, so you can go over here to this NPC. If you have to have 0 weight though, but she will reset your scales only. So yeah, so that's that. If you're not a booster character, if you're a booster character, bro, let me tell you, we have people who made booster characters in 2021 and they still have the free reset to this day. Even outside of the booster event, they had the free reset. So I don't know why they didn't change that, but hey, I welcome that. Oh, I know, right? And you picked the wrong stat, it was over. Perfect. Oh, you're okay, Synth BR. So yeah, so it's your turn now. So please go ahead, ask me any question you like. Just wants to get Crumb Cake up to date because, well, apparently they're an OG. They've been here before. And I used to have like 3 seasons and 2 status. Wow. So yeah, I've been leveling characters on stream. I'm glad you heard about that. You saw it on Reddit, I suppose. So, you know, it's funny. A lot of people here have actually started the game again because of the stream. So, just saying. Maybe I'm doing something right. Maybe I'm entertaining. Maybe the game itself is fun. Who knows? But yeah, the booster characters come out every other season. Last time we had a booster was like last December, and they kept it going all the way until like May. And then in July, they started doing the booster event again. So wait, Super Aprendiz, like Super Novice? Yours was at the top. You know, I've heard that same exact comment before. Let me check what the category looks like. I sometimes check different times of the day because, you know, to be honest with you, read between the lines, you know. Oh yeah, there we go. I see it. There's quite a few people. It's always there's a lot of there's a Thailand. There's the I think it's Thailand, and there's some Taiwan, and then there's the Landver server, and there's, you know, BR. Yeah, makes sense. Super novice. Yeah, I'll get to you in those second. How come when I die my HP is like half? I don't know about that. Good question. But yeah, I've been looking at the data for like the last 3 months, trying to get an idea of like when peak hours are and that kind of stuff. I think this is around peak hours for me. So, oh, filtered by English. Ah, okay. I checked the whole category. I checked the entire category. Because the entire category is the entire ecosystem here. So, oh yeah, I see it now. Yeah. Yeah, communities, it's so fascinating. iRO is so well, I'll get into that later. So super novice. So you're trying to make a super novice here in iRO, or? And if you don't mind me asking, why super novice of all classes? I know you came to get questions, not get questioned, but it's because super novice is just mechanically very, how do I say it? It's at a huge disadvantage in terms of the game mechanics. You have the lowest HP pool, you have the lowest SP pool, you have a very good amount of flee, but then, you know, there's a lot of monsters that bypass flee with their physical attribute attack, or should I say NPC elemental water attack, or NPC, you know, fire attack, or water attack, wind attack, whatever. Okay. Oh, pure renewal. Okay. So for that, I really can't help you much with that, because pure renewal mechanics are that different of renewal. I really only do renewal, man. Like, that's just kind of what I've been focusing on. That's the only thing I've ever focused on. I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, as much as I like having people on here and be able to help them, if I don't know the subject, I really should not say anything, because that is a disservice to you and everybody else. So I think you might have better luck asking somewhere else for that one, because I do not have a good answer for you, a concrete answer that I can stand by. So if you were to want to play renewal though, I mean, I can help you with that, you know, but pre-renewal is just not my thing. It's not my area of expertise. And I learned that, well, through live, of course. I mean, as much as I like to talk and all that stuff, you know, there's times where you have to know when you're actually wrong, and, you know, just keep quiet, because, or just admit that you don't know, because admitting that you don't know something is not entirely bad. It's not a bad thing. But when it's not my area of expertise, it's even worse, because if I say anything about something that I don't know, that's not a good service to anyone. That's a disservice, and it just reflects poorly on my ability to, you know, show things and teach things. If I'm gonna just be saying it just to say, you know, huge difference. But yeah, so yeah, all right, by all means, yeah, watch the Rune Knight 299. It's very interesting. It's very, I mean, sorry, Knight 299 is very easy, very straightforward, and it'll be fast. I think you'll like it. By all means, enjoy. Yeah, extended classes. So what happened was that the EXP table was readjusted for third classes beyond level 180. But the other classes didn't get the rebalancing on the readjustment for their stats. Expanded classes did not get their EXP table readjusted, so it's a problem for them. If you are part of the OG6, you have it easier. All right, so let's go ahead and get started on the Eden Group leveling quests, 91 to 99. We have enough time. We'll probably should be finishing around, we'll probably make it a 12-hour stream. Seeing how fast we can level up, we should probably take advantage of that. You try to hit level 10 mob. Do you try to attack in a butterfly? It's level 23. No, level 10 mob shouldn't be difficult. What did you attack? Oh, you attacked the thief bug. Hunt our regions, and off we go into a brand new adventure all the way out to all the corners of the world. Well, maybe ruin Midgard. Well, actually, no. Yeah, they're all the whole world actually. Yeah, yeah. Be careful with that. Something that people do is they look like a hornet. Oh, okay. Well, are you still a novice? A level 5. Okay, yeah. You should be going down south to Islud. There's the Islud Academy. If you want, I think you should play along with the video and follow where the video takes you, and avoid anything that is not the avoid anything that looks like a butterfly or a hornet or a bug, a cockroach. Yeah, they do a lot of damage early on. It's wild to me. So let's head on over to Alberta real quick. Teleport service onto Alberta. And we're gonna go ahead and take care of these turtles real quick. We're not gonna pick up the bounty boards. I think we've proven we've done the tried and true method for leveling. We have cracked the code here. Thanks to Vividor for suggesting quests. Really put some stuff in my mind and made me think about all the quests that we could possibly do and which classes could do it, which classes can't, and get into the concept of calculating your EXP based off of the EXP table and your requirements. There's so much information, but it's okay. We got it on lockdown. Because exactly, it's leveling is not difficult. As long as we can turn in these quests while we're, when we're around level 80 or so, we're going to be able to hit 99, 70 tomorrow relatively quick. So you can talk to Grandpa Turtle. How can I get there? If you tell him anything else, he's going to ask you for a yellow potion or something. So don't bother with that. Just ask him the question directly. Hey, Crumb Cake, I have a question for you. Two, actually. One, you can avoid. You can tell me no, I'll pass and I'll understand, no problem on that one. Just something that sparked my curiosity. And number two, I'll go with the second one first. How far did you get into Ragnarok before you quit or before you stopped playing? What was the last thing you remember? All right, so let's hotkey our arrows in order of priority. And then I guess we can put water at the end, but you also need to put up your... Oh, yeah. I forgot to put my stats back after trying to impress Crumb Cake with my stats. A stat reset. Before Monk Home City patch. Oh, that top right monastery thing. Wow, that's pretty far back. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Oh, okay. His name is Creamy. Yep, it's funny because every time I do the stream, I tell people, do not attack the butterfly, leave the butterfly alone, you got no business with it. So it's just funny when someone actually tries to kill it and they die, because it's just like, a lot of people die to it. You're not the first, you're not the last. A lot of people die to the butterfly. And it's just funny that, oh, it's a butterfly. How harmful can it be? Very. Very harmful. Yep. You thought you could, but, I applaud the effort, but yeah. Butterfly is not, just leave it alone. About. That's very classic of you. You know, nowadays we have this thing called the Beast of Oh, actually, not even better. Nowadays, they added this recently. They added this thing called Beginner's Fly Wings. They weigh 0. You can use them up to level 98. And, well, guess what? They weigh 0. They cost 10 zenny each. I always buy like 1,000 or 2,000 when I start up a character. And let me tell you, it's the best thing ever. And then later on, when you get the merit badges, you can actually get this thing called Beast Above Flywing. And it gives you instant teleport for 7 days. Which is really convenient because having to hit the teleport button and hit enter twice, or actually hit enter once, I guess. Yeah, hit enter once was a pain. It's a pain because you can die in the delay that you start casting those things. And you can't just cast it right away. You have to wait until you finish your animation or your after casting of something else, I think. So you could still use it if you want, but with the options available here in iRO, it's just probably not as necessary. Not to say that, oh yeah, goodbye to the card enough, but you know, we are better off with the newer options, really. And the second question, well, that was the second question. I'm gonna ask the first question. Oh, encore. I missed encore. There we go. The other question is how. So you said you were a beta tester. How'd you come across that? How'd you end up doing that? Because this is a question. This is the kind of question that I'm not gonna ever find an answer for on any sort of wiki. This is the kind of thing you get an answer for by asking another person, talking to them. So, and I don't want to shy away from certain questions because I'm very interested in how that happened back then. And you can skip it if you like. I respect that, no problem whatsoever. My curiosity can live, you know. But just thought I would ask. As long as there's like no disclosure thing or whatever, which, you know, I don't know how long those things extend. So, but yeah, I just thought I would ask. It was a long time ago before I found out I was pirating anime. Okay, that's a good time. That's a good time in people's lives. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Oh, wow. Excuse me, officer. I think it would be foolish of us to believe everything that we hear on the internet. So, I mean, I'm not trying to cover up for him, but the matter of fact is everything that people say on here can be made up. And I really don't know who's telling the truth about anything. We don't allow certain topics on here, as you can tell. No discussion of illegal private servers, but there's the turtle generator in the middle of the map. So if we can get an officer on the, on the scene. Turtle generator is running loose. So anyways, jokes aside, yeah, no, that's interesting. So you signed up. And that was just like a part-time kind of thing, right? I imagine you only did it for a while, for a couple of like maybe, I don't know, weeks or something. Good luck finding a hard drive. Oh yeah, back in my day. Oh yeah, we had hard. Yeah, so did I. How many was it? Like 2 gigabytes, right? Yep, exactly. Ooh. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Ooh. Careful not to step on the fire. And so I guess beta testing had to be done at on site or something, or I almost imagine that's what it's like, right? That's what it had to be, right? Oh, really? Oh my God. We've come a long way. We've come a long way. Yeah, nowadays we have to ask people to reinstall to kind of fix a problem they may have. And now that you're telling us this, nobody wants Turtle General? Seriously? He just missed an attack on me, I think. Oh, it's probably the other turtles. Somebody's got to want this MVP, right? I mean, I don't want it. I already have the card. I got it, what, like a month ago? You guys are more than welcome to come take it. I have severed my ties with the Turtle General, so why not take it? Oh, we have, ladies and gentlemen, we have competition going on right now between Math Geek and Jareen23, who will be the reigning champion, taking down the Turtle General. The Turtle General location is being shown on screen as we speak. I am showing this location, and hopefully somebody will come by and take it, swoop it away. Turtle General, how do you feel today? I feel wiser by the day. Well, that's great. Well, I'm gonna have to get out of there because I was gonna get killed by the other turtle. But that said, we have a very exciting race today. We have people coming in from all over parts of Rune Midgard just to take down the Turtle General. We got Jareen23 coming up, and we also have Math Geek coming in, hopefully with a Shadow Chaser or Abyss Chaser. I don't know what he is right now, so we'll see what happens here. I'm kind of surprised there's a mobile version of the OG iRO because it could easily be done. Yeah, so there is a mobile version of the game, but not IRO. It's just like, it's called iRO Origins. And it's actually pretty popular from what I hear. I know somebody that told me about the game. They showed me the game and everything, and they're like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. They knew I play iRO and everything, so, you know, it was kind of cool to see it. I gotta get my earth arrows. Somebody's gotta want this, turtle general. You gotta come get it. You can't just leave it there. It's not for you. Yeah, no, that's understandable. I thought it was cute though. I'll tell you this one. I thought it was cute. Oh goodness, we have a competitor showing up looking for the MVP. Oh, who is this competitor? Why can I not click the name? They're looking for the MVP, but they don't know where it is. That is because I moved it. Oh goodness, there's all these competitors looking for it, but where is the MVP? Where is the MVP? Ladies and gentlemen, you had seen the screen. You had to be there. You had to see it to know where the MVP was. But if you don't know where it is, it's because you were not looking at the screen, and you should have been looking at the screen. And there we go. Finally, somebody found the MVP. Here goes Mr. Wimp, aka Matt Kick, and he takes down the MVP with Fatal Menace. And that is the end of that. That is the end of Turtle General, of course, because he's so OP up the. He does not need to worry about him. He just goes up and says, "Omae wa mo shindeiru," and then kills him. Fatal Menace, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Matt Kick. How do you feel? You took down the MVP when nobody could find it, and now it's dead. Words from the winner. How could you see it with one eye? I mean, there's a competitor over there who had two eyes. And you only have one, and yet you saw the MVP, but how could you? I narrated for you, and you still didn't want. Oh my goodness. Okay, whatever. Anyways, that's it. With the ghost kids. Oh man. Yeah, that's the Moonox, right? The Moonox and Bun Guns. Well, I wasn't trolling with the positioning of the monster. I actually didn't want to die to the MVP, so I had to teleport out. I should have had Vivid Door send me a party notification so I could do the little bell, ding ding. All right, anyway, since I'm done clowning around here, I think it's time to take down the last last two, but there's too many here. There's too many here. There's too many here. God, I just gotta get this. Very complete. All right, let's get out of here. All right, let's make our way on over back to Glass Time. Let's go get these quests done for Injustice, Reveal, and Dark Priest, which, by the way, were there just now. And don't worry, we're still leveling. We're still getting XP from these monsters that we're killing. They are at a pretty high level, decent XP for us. As you probably know, the XP table dictates that monsters that are 15 levels higher than us will give us full XP, but if they're 16 levels higher than us, they will not give you XP. Yeah, it is. From back then to now, right? God knows why. I don't know why, but yeah. No. Crimson Violin alone would probably give me more damage. The auto attacks, however, would be of that element, but the arrows still dictate the element for that. We are not gonna. I think I do want to test though the damage on the +7 and +5 violin, Crimson Violin, just to see if that gives me sufficient damage to two-shot the Dark Priest. Because I mean, if people wanted to get a weapon for this character, that would probably be it. It's still very cheap and easy to access. So, but I'm just curious how well it would perform. And we're gonna just be using holy arrows for this place. It's so close with the two-shot here, but and of course Rivia has a lot of defense. Oh yeah, you gotta use your braggy magic strings. Off we go. And I just want to remind you all that this character is just a booster character, nothing added. It was literally made 8:30 hours ago, 8 hours and 30 minutes ago. Same setting, but breaks included in the timer. So yeah. And you can use your red boost if you want to save yourself some trouble. I mean, by all means, that's what it's for. So you just use it. I'm only trying to do it faster so I can, go to sleep early today and wake up early tomorrow and do this all over again, right? Not all over again. I think I might rebirth, try to get as close to 80 as possible. And maybe from there we can see what we would have to do. But yeah, that must have been a really fun experience doing the beta testing. Oh, and don't worry, people still find bugs to this day. It's insane. There's so many weird things that happen within the game itself. I can't even explain it, but it's just very tiny little cases. Sometimes they have a huge impact, but then yeah. But what's even more interesting is the interaction between skills and monsters and certain things. It's just, I don't know, it makes the game very fun, very interesting. I'm always very meticulous about those tiny details that make a difference for me. Like, for example, when I talk about animation canceling, I'm very big on animation canceling. For example, when you do the skill twice, you probably can't tell, but there's like a bit of a slight delay because of the animation where he's throwing the swing and he's like putting the instrument back in his hand. But if you like start casting like that, the sidestepping, the damage is registered faster than if you just stood in place and hit the skill twice. Very little tiny detail, but it makes a difference. Small difference, not entirely. You don't have to just be standing there. So and then there's like the whole concept of like frames and whatnot. I'm not like that kind of person that's always looking at frames and whatnot, but I play the third class knight, which is rune knight, and they have a dragon. They ride a dragon now. They forgot about the pecos. They ride dragons now. And there's this thing called dragon breath. So mine has not max out stutter step. Yeah, I call it sidestepping, animation canceling. I just call it sidestep. But yeah, so it does stutter. I stuttered. It does stutter actually, not me, the stepping. Because if you do it so many times, you can see that you're not really moving that much from that one or two cells. So it's really interesting. But anyways, so the Dragon Breath Rune Knight has very high aftercast delay in a way, so not too high, but there's the animation where it throws its arm forward with the dragon and the dragon shoots the Dragon Breath thing, shows on the screen the animation and whatnot. With enough attack speed and enough aftercast delay, 100% aftercast delay, you can actually chain the dragon breaths. If you have a small little tiny cast bar, you can chain the dragon breaths, and it's just gonna be like, it looks very interesting because it's a whole bunch of dragon breaths just going off and off and off and off and off. But one of the conditions for that is to, you know, stutter step, you know. But I love my legally safe Chocobos. I mean, yeah, I love them too, but you know, times have changed. That's what they wanted to do with them. Yeah, I mean, who am I to argue with them? You can really notice that when using card cannon. Yeah, card cannon, very interesting. So Alchemist ended up having the little carts. They ended up having carts. You know, I mean, not they had carts, right? Well, now they shoot cannonballs out of the carts. I'm not joking. They literally shoot cannonballs out of the carts. So this is called card cannon. And now there's two things in iRO. You probably know this, but I like to go over things because there's a lot of other people who may not know, and a lot of people get a lot of educational value out of this. There is the, I don't really call it soft animation because we always go with hard and soft for whatever reason, but there's a hard animation. So for example, Dragon Breath, I can cancel the animation with ease. However, Card Cannon has a hard animation. So you shoot the thing, you're not really going to just sidestep right away. So it's kind of hard to sidestep it. But if you shoot the Card Cannon and you sidestep and you have enough aftercast delay and you shoot again, you can see the difference between doing the hard animation, watching the whole animation of its hands, throwing out your hands, and you know, seeing the card, you know, do the cat shoot the cat. Well, it doesn't shoot it, just like it shoots it, but you don't really see it. The card shoot the cannonball. It just shoots the cannonball, right? So if you stand in place, you're gonna see the difference between that and, you know, stutter stepping, sidestepping the card cannon right after casting and casting again. It's noticeable difference. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, and I thought, you know what, Chrome is probably gonna be thinking about that that animation as well. If Chrome knows iRO from then, probably knows that from back then too. It's like, you know, yep, I already have it. I knew it. I kind of just knew it. It's kind of expected though, but I mean, because I was thinking about it too. So. But yeah, so yeah, so you can do the stutter step. I'll say your turn to stutter step and you know, get some hits in faster. But there's also like a mix, and it's so ridiculous. It's like this perfect balance between, not perfect balance because you can have more attack speed than that. I think what really matters is if you have the aftercast delay and enough attack speed to kind of make the animation go fast enough so you can just cancel and recast again. I think what stops you from casting the thing faster is really just the animation itself. So if you can sidestep the animation and you have the aftercast delay off, we probably crashed. And yeah, we crashed. We got disconnected. Happens sometimes, not like always. So just gotta relog. It's okay. It's okay. $1361. Did everybody crash or something? This too, I remember. Wow. Okay, you remember everything then. Good. So have you chosen which character you want to make? I'm very excited to hear what you're going to play. No crash there. Why crashed? No. Well, there is. Okay, so originally servers are 1x rates. Ever since what, like 2-3 years ago, we've had 150% EXP. Don't listen to Math Geek. Don't play Baby Super Novice. For God's sakes, don't play Baby Super Novice. It's just gonna be very, very troublesome. It's gonna be a pain. I guarantee it. I don't have to play it, so it's gonna be a pain based off the mechanics itself. So whatever. So ever since then, we had 150% server EXP, but now we currently have 50% EXP more. So we are on 200% EXP rates. So yes, we currently have quote unquote double, but it's technically supposed to be 150%. And we did have EXP boost a month ago, which was like about 375% EXP. We were leveling much faster last month, but they took that away. So now we're leveling up a bit slower. but you know, to be honest, you kind of did miss it. It was then. But 200% EXP is not bad. You can still level up within like what, 15 hours maybe, depending on the character. But honestly, I would just like to make a bunch of odds to get free. Oh yeah, no, by all means, by all means. You also get a Steam Ring. The Steam Ring helps you level up. All right, so we healed up. We're gonna be going back to the churchyard. We're gonna go ahead and grab the Dark Priest boards, not the boards, the kill counts for our board, and then we're gonna be moving on to Ruins, Serumas, and Stapos. Another crowd favorite here. I think the Solar Crest are really dedicated to the OG experience. It could be. If you get VIP, it will be 250% EXP rate, which will be effectively 2.5x rates for you. Hello, Cypher. Oh man, they're getting really good at this. They're getting really good at this. No, before they would just like write out the whole thing right off the bat. But now they're like, "Hello, good day to you, sir. How are you doing? I would like to offer like, oh." Get out of here. I don't need that. Right, guys? No, I'm just joking. I know I don't need it. Come on. Now, improv classes would be interesting, but of course, they're gonna sell you, you know, an actual thing. So. Oh well. I really hate how I can't use this awakening potion this character. Just I can't Miyuki. I can't rely on outside boss for this one. As a seasonal Buffy band, I can't do it. How are you, Milky? How's it going? We smashed expectations today. So back to the question earlier, which I don't know if I really answered entirely. I think I did. I think Bot and Rogue surprised me. Monk was my favorite. Yeah, Monk was my favorite. Rogue and Bart surprised me. I think Noodle will leave tomorrow. You think so? Because they always like overlap 1 week or 2 weeks with that thing. I'm gonna step on my SP here, by the way, just so you guys know. Really? You thought about it? Huh. No, I tried it a little bit. It was fun. It was yeah, that's quite the sense of adventure, huh, Milky? Yeah, no idea how many people were sending me that. Remember how back then we used to take the airship? Well, the airship is a thing of the past, my friends. It's a thing of the past. Long, long ago. No airship. No airship needed. Back in my day, we would take the airship, but now Keiki sends you there for 1.8 thousand zeni. Oh, Keiki, what would we do without you? And Isale, ooh, she sends you back to Prontera. Right? It's pretty cool. Oh, wait, well, yeah, I guess I can save here. How they say it? I guess Punstart HD. You know, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream so far. Sorry if I butcher your name. I just I'm not very good with names. All right, so we're gonna be going off to Rachel first. Yeah, all good, awesome. Nowadays, people stumble upon airship NPCs like, "Who are you?" Like, what? So once we finish all the Eden group leveling quests, we'll be jumping back onto Dark Priest. We'll probably turn in the quest, see how close we are to 99. Ruins. Yeah, you're not gonna one shot with Melody Strike in 2x Brutes enchant here. Didn't see it happening. Well, of course, magic strings. The Eden Group guitar. Guitar with the giant long pick on it. Hey, somebody said they had a Crimson Violin, right? Is it +5? Just curious. The damage is very similar to that of a Dark Priest, so if it goes up to like 6,000 damage, then yeah, it's really viable for that, but I really doubt it. That's a heavy looking guitar. I know, right? It's just, you know, they don't make them like this anymore. Eh. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go back to Rachel. Let's go to the inn. Let's heal up real quick. Let's jump out the window. And we'll be going on to Veins, which has a really, really good song, really good BGM. So if you're really into BGMs and iRO, then this is one gem we're going to enjoy for a little bit before we continue the adventure. Seroma too much of a hassle? No, we can do Seroma. It's just that the teleport takes me to Veins. If I want to go to Stapos, I have to go to Rage. I have to go back to Rachel, back to Veins, back down one map. Whereas I can just go to Veins, get that done, teleport back, and use the dungeon teleport to go to Ice Dungeon. And that'll make my life a lot easier. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. Oh, Seroma, no. I calculated 40% damage increase. Even if it doesn't work that way, I'm done going the other way. 40% of 4,800 is 1920. So if you were to even just calculate that way, right? Well, maybe not entirely, because I have all the other buffs as well. But even then, even if it was a one shot, I think Dark Priest is still more in abundance and provides more EXP on the banning board than Ruin. I think Ruin is the option if you can't handle the Dark Priest. You know the 91 to 99 tier leveling list is like Gramps is beyond the scale, because Gramps is like the best map you can go to. If you can't handle Gramps, you don't have a party. You have Magma Dungeon, Dark Priest, Ruins, and then Grand Petites. Ruin, if you knew, not me at all, sir. No, thank you. No, sir, that's not me. No Ruins for me, sir. All right, so we're gonna be going up. Rest. When they have 1,600 Zenny left, we have to get some Zenny because we have a lot in our inventory. Well, we have a lot in the mail, so we are gonna just go ahead and do that. But we're gonna jump out the window and go to Veins. Oh my goodness, I'm so broke. I can't even afford the airship. I mean, the Kafra. Oh, I guess I gotta go downstairs now. I mean, maybe I could just...
Grab my Zanny for the time being and use the teleport service. But before I go to Ice Dungeon, I gotta go, you know, drop that off. Switch to fire arrows and off we go. Oh yeah, actually, wait. Before we do anything, we gotta enjoy this jam. Let me look at my phone charger and just enjoy the music, and I'll be right back real quick. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Vane's BGM. And now here we have Stopple. I really like Bard. I think I'm really enjoying this character a lot more than I thought I would. Having access to South Braggy is just really good. Syrups reloaded. 6,800. I don't know. That's kind of steep. That's a little excessive, no? Wow, that's a lot of healing. All right, so now we're going to be going off to Saromas. But before then, we're going to go back to the Frontera. I'm going to see if somebody's selling syrups around the area. I almost feel like it's going to become an 18-hour stream and get to 99 in one sitting. 99 rebirth, but I doubt it. I highly doubt that. We're not going to do that. Very, very high doubts. Nobody signed the regular syrups. Wow. You're still in I mean you mentioned you're North America, so damn. Your discount was too low for me to say, yeah, that's a great deal. We don't have enough Zenny. What do you mean I don't have enough Zenny? All right, because 20 of these is 140. Okay, that's cool. Well, I guess I have to mail myself the syrups. Well, you can register the accounts. Oh, wait. That's right. Hold on. We had this thing we had to reset passwords a long time ago. Reset your password. That's what it's gotta be. It was just like about like Cap Nip Hustler. Okay. That's pretty good. Oh, you reset your password. Okay. Do you get any errors in particular, or let me connect you to a fish specialist. I can get to server selection. All right, let me see if I can get the fish to show up. It's not here. Let me go find him real quick. We'll get you someone that can help. Hopefully. We'll see if fish is around. But there are some troubleshooting stuff that we've done in the recent past. Oh, fish is here. Holy fish. Thank you, fish. Based fish. So, too lazy to make a name will show up. Call him fish. Pretty chill. Really helpful. Knows the stuff about this because I've seen him help people before, so that's why I look for him. So hey, fish. So yeah, so Crumb Cake here, OG player way back in the day. Pretty chill. We've been having a really good time. He's trying to connect back in after we found out that stat resets that are a thing because they didn't have him back then, you know. And he's having trouble connecting. Reset the password, reset Warp Portal account, iRO game account passwords, selects the server, and when picking the server, it does not connect. It just says you select the server and nothing happens, and it says cannot connect to server. Failed to connect. Remove booking, less than 25k any for those of you who are watching the stream for that particular aspect. Ice dungeon. Wind arrows and go to town. Oh, I only have 25 arrows left. I mean, sorry, 27. Oh wow, Seroma is a pain to kill. That's 3 of them. Hey Capo, how you doing? All right, so now once again we need Zenny because we actually need it for where we're going next. And we actually need some fly wings as well, so. Oh, there we go. I'm pretty sure he can log in. I'm pretty sure it's something else. And to be fair, that's a very difficult question to ask. You know what? Actually, I'm getting kind of hungry, but probably just water. I mean, I ate some fish on the way back. I think the previous break I ate some fish though. I should be fine. All right, that said, gotta start the royal honeys. Times are tough. Five of these. Dozen of these. Five of these. I should have a lot, but I never picked them up. All right, so now we're gonna head on to Alberta. And in Alberta, we're gonna go to Amatsu. If you want to travel to any of the localized islands, as you might see over here, V2D, and you look at, say, localizing Amatsu, Gonrin, Loyang, Ayutthaya, or Moscovia, Brasilis, Malaya, and Dewara, then you got to go over here. I'm gonna be lazy for the next time around, but so you want to go to Amatsu first. We're gonna fight shinobis. But for that, you need to do a quest. Small quest, nothing big, nothing major. So this little quest you do on the side. Buy a set of this and buy a set of this. You're gonna go all the way up to the top left. You're gonna go up to the castle. Oh, lucky teleport. And you're gonna go all the way up first. Talk to the gullible guard. And then you're gonna go downstairs. And as you can probably guess, this is an iRO exclusive, I believe. I don't think it's anywhere else. So going over here, talk to this guy. And guess what? You talk to the girl. And congratulations, you are now at level 3. I forgot to heal before I came here, but it's okay. Another gem I personally love. I love this gem too, so bump it up. Moving on out, we're heading on over here. We're getting here. There we go. Another shinobi, another one. They respawn. They have a chance to have another one come up. So shinobi's one of the easier ones I think to do. You always get the second one spawning right in front of you anyway, so there you go. Complete. So we're gonna be lazy. We're gonna use the yellow butterfly and go back to Alberta. You have to go fight the evil nymphs now. Evil nymphs are located on the 3rd floor of the Gonrun dungeon, or Kunlun as some of you may call it. All right, there we go. Now back in. Oh wow, did you have to reinstall or what? Oh, okay. So that's EC anti-cheat at work. So for that, you might be running a program that EC anti-cheat does not like. It is possible. Wait, I have an MMO mouse and have a DPI app for it. Maybe the DPI app. Evil Snake Lord on the left side of the map. Yeah, EC anti-cheat is really, really picky. It's been a pain for a lot of people, believe me. It's not that. What other programs to use? You know what? Reopen the thing again. See what happens if you do it again. Unless you already did, then that's another story. Do you have any emulators? Virtual machines? Yes, it's 2023. Some people use that for the mobile games. Like the, you know, like the mobile game virtual machine thing. Do you have the app running? Do you have it running right now? Okay. That's what gives me my error when I run the thing. Try closing all the additional programs that you don't need. Hopefully it's one of those. And AC anti-cheat is just like Ace of Progressions. Yeah, As long as the application is not on, as long as the application is closed, then yeah. Close whatever else you have over there. Only must my security apps. I even shut off my GPU hotkeys. That's odd. Mage Arc me looking pretty good. 2 hours secret from level high novice. Oh, high novice level 1 to scholar 96. Wow. I even shut off. Yeah. Have you, okay, this sounds weird, but have you tried rebooting? See what loads up on a clean start? Yeah, do it and see what pops up on the clean start. And if you still get an error, close something off from there and see what it is. EC anti-cheat is just really picky. It's really dumb. It's just not. It's very problematic for a lot of people. All right, so second floor, we're gonna find the minerals. Oh my God, curse. You cursed creatures. I'm teleporting away. I hit the wrong key. Wow, minerals are problematic. Four. Oh, by the way, links don't get posted on there. Can you? I think he was able to connect already. I don't know if that's giving him the new forbidden pixel tool thing, automation tool or something like that. You got a different warning for that now, so different pop-up than the one earlier. Yeah, no, he's getting another error. He's getting the this one. Why? Who knows? But a lot of people, even with art programs, this happens. So yeah, maybe a restarts might help there. I hope. Right, completes. Now we're gonna go heal up, and we're gonna go to. I'm gonna go to Kaho first. Actually, we can go to Narade. Narade is really nearby. Just the beach dungeon, so we can go ahead and do that. Remove. Oh yeah, we remove booking. Then we're gonna go to beach dungeon and straight into Narades. this point, we're gonna just teleport till we find the monsters. Make it easier on ourselves. All right, so we're gonna go back over here. We're gonna go and heal up. I'm gonna go to the magma dungeon. So we're in a good spot right now, thankfully. Give me 1 second real quick before I step out. BRB super fast. Let me get more water. I'm running low on water. All right, so what's the status here? What's going on? What's happening? Why 98 so slow? What do you, oh, because I'm doing the Eden group leveling quest so that when I rebirth and I get to level 80 something, All I gotta do is just train the quests, and then I start doing the whatchamacallit, the quest that give me EXP, and that's it. Over here, we're just clearing the board so we can get all the job EXP, and then tomorrow we should have enough job EXP with the Eden group leveling quest from there done, and that'll get us all the way to 9970. So tomorrow I'll probably start off by I could start doing some quests right now. Once a rebirth, then get to 86, train the Eden group leveling quest. Oh, 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. 6 hours, 7 hours. That's 7. No, hold on, I was gonna say. So no, that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 5 hours and a half. Unless I start earlier, but yeah, I got in for a whole 5 seconds for getting forbidden to. Okay, so have you removed any programs? Can you remove any programs that you might have started up with that may be affecting your EC anti-cheat and maybe triggering it? Maybe say, hey, you got the police spot stuff going on. Ooh. Yeah, these guys are not tanky at all. Our essentials. How essential could they be? I mean, I know there's security stuff, you know. Is that something new? The community. Yeah. So I did. You can do them for the job EXP. When you train them, you get a whole lot of job EXP. I'm also doing something new where I'm doing these boards, but I think you get enough EXP from Magma Dungeon that you can probably just level up at Magma Dungeon if you like. Once you get to level 92, you can easily do Magma Dungeon on the GX, well, Assassin Cross. Because even without software, my house micromanagement. Yeah, it's okay if your mouse has built-in micromanagement. So macro management, that's fine. Because I'm pretty sure you can turn off the hardware for that. You can turn off the software for that. If I'm not mistaken, you can turn off the software. No. I did it without it. I did it without it. It's in the VOD. If you look ahead, you can see how I did it without it. All you do, what you gotta do though, is you gotta teleport the moment you come in. You just teleport away right away. So you come in, you meteor assault, and you teleport out. And it's even better because you have that one blue potion, the blue booster potion, reduces fixed casting time, so you can actually cast your meteor assault a little bit faster. So you can cast it and teleport away, get the kills, and teleport out. Wait, Kafir is the one that has the Magma Dungeon, no? Don't we have to let the other one win first? We're done with the raid. Now we need Deverucci and Disguise, and that'll be all. So Disguise is actually located in Niflheim. So to get to Niflheim, talk to the battery, prepare for takeoff, and off you go. Never mind. I need more fire arrows actually, otherwise I can't do this. Yeah, I don't know if Holy Stick is worth that much. Yeah, I think like some on purpose. All right. And back we go. Do people party up to level? Yeah, people do party up to level, but sometimes it's more on the higher level range. And right now we do have, oh, somebody's doing the anniversary hunt, somebody's doing turtles, and of course somebody's trying to sell. How long 9970 to reborn? How long 9970 reborn? So it's maybe approximately 16 hours total of leveling, approximately. One thing about partying though, sometimes you have to organize it with people from Discord. Hello. So yeah, I don't know if my message went through. Yeah, I did mention the party to level 99 being people do party. It just takes a little bit more effort to get a party going, but it's doable. And I think I said 16 hours for the reborn part, and we're doing just fine. Just trying to get this part to 99. We're gonna rebirth right away too. We're gonna try to do a repeat of the stream that we did last week for the rogue. And now that we kind of have the method down, we're gonna just rush into it. Very nice. So just what, running code and meter cell, what are you doing with it? It's pretty good. Glad it's working out for you. Glad you got it. And yeah, very nice. Yeah, that's what the Thanatos guitar does. And the chances of leeching add up, and the amounts add up. The percentages add up. One second, please. Yeah, I think it's a 5% chance, by the way, so save here and off we go. Well, as a guillotine cross, you can probably get a fire elemental converter and use rolling cutter at the lasagna dungeon. You could probably use 16.1 equipment with the Thanatos Qatar, and you might actually get more damage because the bonus for the boosters here is with the booster Qatar. But since you have HP and SP leech, I think that's probably better. It'll keep you alive longer. And now you gotta do is rolling cutter, and you'll probably just survive the entire time. Oh, Rune Knight. Oh, Rune Knight. Oh yeah, still same place. Are you're doing wood cutter with the Pew set, right? I don't know why I think everybody does guillotine cross these days. My bad. But yeah, you can just get fire elemental converter and use wind cutter at the lasagna dungeon at level 125. No. You're not ready yet. You're not ready yet. You can do the Eden group leveling quest, the scouting missions, and you might actually be able to get some EXP out of that every hour. You can also get a fire elemental converter. You can probably go to the Cursed Monastery level 2. There's a lot of undead there. The markets. People sell the elemental converters in the market. Just type elemental converter, search partial, and you'll see it. All right, we are now done with the Eden group leveling quest. Let's go back. Let's go train in the Dark Priest bounty board. I don't think that's going to give us the level, but we're going to go back to last time real quick. $92.4, that's fine. We'll just do Evil Druid and turn it in and right into the sunset, which means I'll try to take a little quick break, and then we're going to be going off into the final part of the stream, which will be Rebirth and getting to level 80 something, turning in the Eden group leveling quest, and probably get started on some quests. Maybe, probably not, but so you could say without doing the Eden group leveling quest, Bard takes about 9 hours maybe. And there you have it, level 99. Ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time to hit that 99 button. It is time, after all the grueling sweat, blood, and musical tears. We have hit level 99. I'm gonna pick up the quest again just to have it available. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. This is for you, the audience.